Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I hope you were well. I hope you were taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's halfway through the spiral. Have you been accomplishing your tasks? Have you been rectifying the twists and turns that took you down the wrong pathway the last time? Well, don't think about that right now anyway. We're here to hang out and relax. It is a lovely, lovely night to just breathe and give yourself that space. My task was pet cat had been achieved. There's a couple of different ways that you could achieve that task, my darling. Just saying, just saying, just saying. It doesn't always have to be petting the stray cats that come into the backyard. I don't know. Also, no, you didn't blow up the sun. You didn't. It was bright and sunny all day. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hello, Auntie. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. And I see you, Lurk and Moobler. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I did have to kind of speed run dinner right before we started. My stomach is a little bit upset with me. It is just night. It is just night. It is. Why would you think that you had blown up the sun? Well, I can wager, I guess, on a couple of things, but, you know. Is it your right or your right? Or you're right? I don't know. I'm terrible at spelling, but I was actually fairly good at grammar and things of the like. Welcome in, everybody. Happy, happy Wednesday. We're hanging out for just a moment so we can all kind of get ourselves together, get ourselves in the right headspace. You just assume. The experiment was just that you wanted to see if, like, what type of food that cats like better. Worst case scenario, if the kitties don't like the food that you give them, they blow up the sun. That would be terrible, wouldn't it? Because then all the kitty cats wouldn't be able to see all of their favorite colors. I'm already getting distracted, but yeah, welcome in, everybody. Happy, happy Wednesday. I've been having a good week so far, I think. It's goofy to say since I have, oops, sorry. I'm fidgeting with something and I should stop. I have felt a little bit more sickly this week. I've been having trouble eating whenever during like the first half of the day. And then I get to the second half of the day and I realize that I am starving and exhausted. It's been a little rough. Oh, thank you, darling. The head pads don't work unless I'm on screen, but thank you anyway. Again, you can just give me like actual head pads if you want. Just give me actual ones. But it's fine. Oh. Can I also have a forehead kiss? Other than how loudly the door closed, that was perfect. Thank you, my love. You just like rushed in. It was really cute. Cuteness, aggression. Cuteness, aggression. I want to put him in a jar and shake him around. I want to chew on him just because he's so goddamn cute. That was a weird one. How did I do that? How did I do that? Oh, I lost it. I lost it. It must have been phlegm. Damn. Nicholas, welcome in. Hi. Sorry, I got through a couple of other hi hellos already, so I'll say hi hello as everybody comes in tonight. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. Happy Wednesday. I see a couple of our other dust bunnies already joining us. If you're just lurking tonight, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely, absolutely fine. I do have a little bit of a special treat, though. I have a little bit of a special treat that you might want to engage with. You might. You might. I don't have the graphic for it. That's the one thing I forgot. That needs to be your next mode. Which one? The cuteness aggression? Putting somebody in a jar and shaking it? I can probably do that. I could probably do that. Um, my lovelies, if you could so kindly, in the event that there are any emotes that you would like for us to have on the channel, um, or if there are ones that I've mentioned before, if you guys could kindly remind me of them in the Discord, that would be nice of you, because I am forgetful. So if you'd kindly, would you kindly? I'm sure somebody's already done it, but like sleeper agent mind control POV ASMR. Welcome to Rapture. You've got a good point, Mako. I think we do need like a flaming Elmo one. Oh, that headpad is so cute. That one's really cute. That's pretty effective. If it's me giving the Dust Bunnies headpads, that's what it looks like. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let's go ahead. I think we're all good to hop over, but I do want to show you the special little thing that we've got set up. We won't be using it for the full night. It'll only be here in the event that people select some specific redeems if they want to. There we go. I had forgotten to reset up my camera whenever OBS broke, because I broke it. I do want a little gremlin model. That's something that's on my list of stuff to do. Where's the thing for the emotes? Oh, just anywhere. If there's like, if you guys have particular emotes that you've seen on other channels, or like the meme ones, like one of the ones that Mago shared, the rat in front of the fire. That's like the Elmo apocalypse kind of one, where it's just the plush of Elmo and it's just burning and everything. Those ones are really fun. I do technically have a stab emote, but we don't have, it's not animated. Maybe that's what we should do. I should focus on making a bunch of animated emotes, and then putting them on 7TV so everybody can use more of them. I have a lot. If you are a 7TV emote user, there are a lot of 7TV emotes available in this chat. One specifically that I like a lot. Which, oh, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, if you would kindly direct your attention to the channel point redeems, you might notice that there are certain channel point redeems that are not normally available. Allow me to appear on screen so they're actually usable. But, special surprise, everybody. Hi. Hi. Don't worry about the shirt. It's one of my sleepy t-shirts that I've dyed my hair in a couple of times, so it's got some stains on it. Also did the damn. That's some good stuff. They did go the extra mile and do some like good rendering on those two, especially. I'll have to check them out. I don't mean it. I don't mean it in any kind of a mean way. It is purely because I really like paying other artists for their time and their labor, and if I don't have the availability to do that, I don't like to be like, hey, could you do this thing for me? You know? I get stressed out about that. Even when people are doing stuff for free and are just kind of offering, I like the idea of being able to pay them back in some kind of a way. So it's not on anybody else, it's purely me, but I have absolutely gotten into the habit of not even thinking about asking other artists for things. For anything, because if I can't pay them, I feel bad. about any art that I didn't make myself. Very good. Very good. As we should. As we should. We're gonna keep things light because I might have an accidental tendency to get a little bit serious about certain things today. I got really angry about AI stuff, and for everybody who was able to hang out with us on Monday, I glazed the fuck out of Expedition 33's development team, and then it turned out that they had used AI assets in the game. And now I feel like screaming. I feel like screaming constantly. A lot of the stuff about a lot of this has been stirred up because Larian admitted that they're going to be using AI stuff in the development of Divinity, which is very annoying, if anything else. But the way that it's getting brushed off, that they're like, oh, we're just using it for these things, when the greater portion of the population is begging people to stop using AI stuff in general, it's very annoying. It's very, very annoying. So I have a very intense level of rage in me right now for it, and I might get set off very easily. So fair warning, I'm gonna try to direct that energy in its entirety instead of just screaming. I'm gonna try to direct that energy in a way of explicitly lifting up artists and kind of as an extension. I went through a lot of goals that I have had artistically over the past couple of years, and I am going to make it my reason for living, essentially, to pursue these goals. One in particular is I would like to actually professionally voice act this year. That idea is daunting with the given climate around AI stuff and voice acting and everything. I'm still going to try my goddamn hardest for it. I want to make more channel art. I want to finish writing 3 monster fucker romance stories that I've had in the works for a while. I want to finish writing those, and I want to compile them into a book and then do the art for that as well. I want to work with other artists if possible, pay them for their work, or maybe some kind of artistic exchange if they're cool with that. I want to focus as much as I can. I want to focus as much as I can on pursuing all of these things. Because I would be remiss if I didn't admit that a lot of the AI stuff has, like, weighed on me in that kind of a way of feeling discouraged from creating things and putting myself out there. We ain't gonna let those fuckers live rent free in our head. And I sure as fuck am not gonna let them make decisions for me. Absolutely not. I am saddened and disappointed in myself that I let. You got it, Mako. I am sad and disappointed in myself that I let that weigh on me and shift my decisions about how I created art. To clarify, I have never used any kind of AI stuff. Never at all. Never at all. The slightest thing that I did was when, like, DALL-E first came out and we had no idea what was going on. We had no idea what was going on. But that was for like 2 minutes, and then I realized that it was fucking stupid. I also have a new name for generative AI, but it's a little bit shock jockey, so I will not use the words here at the moment. Maybe later. But instead, we will do everything in our power to lift up other artists, lift up ourselves artistically. The machine is begging for us to give over our minds to it, to stop thinking, and instead I will stimulate your brains. Probably some other things, but, it happens. Human reactions are kind of funny. It's funny that people can get like anxiety boners. Like it's not even necessarily that you're at the doctor and you're getting an examination or something, but like just the fact that you can get so anxious that certain chemicals build up in your body and your blood pressure rises that you have reactions, you know? If I give somebody a scare boner, ugh, I've won at life. I've won at life. Gifts, not wait. I went looking for cuteness, aggression, gifts, and fell down as soon as Oh, actually, that'd be really cool. That would be very cool. Expedition 33 we can't trust them. God damn it, Nicholas. Fair point, though. You all proved. You all proved. I'm so disappointed in that. I'm so fucking disappointed about it. Hell yeah, Curbs. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? Oh, I don't know if you've noticed, but the keyboard mat that I use also has a bunch of very cute Kirby's on it. It's unfortunate. I had a friend break up this past year. That was really bad. But like they while we were still friends had given me a lot of Kirby stuff, and I had that moment of consideration where I was just like, this person is never going to be a part of my life again because of the things that they did. And, you know, sometimes when you have like a friend breakup or a breakup, you get rid of the things that they gave you because they make you think of them and everything. I see Kirby and I just think of Kirby. Because, like, I looked at this and I was like, I'm not getting rid of that. That's one of my favorite things on the goddamn planet. They're mine. Wait, do you guys want to see the full the other Kirby's that I've got in here? I can show you. They're very cute. There you go. Good job. Is that a fucking black hole cat in the background? Maybe. You mean that look guy? Oh, I guess technically for the lore. I just got a Kirby delivery from the Void. Blessed be, the Void has finally learned what I like. But yeah, this little kitty cat, I use her as a doorstop. But if you want to think about it in the terms of the lore, this kitty, since she's a black cat, is Memento. There is a white cat named Mori that wanders around here somewhere, but you guys haven't seen her yet. If she ever does get the chance to pop up, I'll show you. I'm gonna distract you with Bloodborne again. I think you can always distract me with Bloodborne TFM, but also welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. There's people trying to link cuteness, aggression, childhood trauma, and violent impulses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna show you my collection of very soft Kirby's now. I use this cat as a doorstop. Fine, I'll show her to you. She likes it. Jeannie, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I haven't been on camera in forever. I feel very awkward. Okay. So this is Memento. She's a little pumpkin cat. Isn't she cute? Her head actually does fall off every now and again. I've had to super glue it once or twice. Jeannie! 20 stream streak! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, that is insane. No response to overwhelming positive. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I wouldn't be surprised though. Yeah, isn't she cute? She is the combination of those two emotes. He's just a baby. But yeah, Maury is running around somewhere. Maybe we'll see her eventually, but Herbs. Herbs. The two that Kruznik brought in a moment ago are these guys. Uh, uh, so this Kirby is the foot. This Kirby is the 30th year anniversary. Oh my god, there's so many. This Kirby is the 30-year anniversary mochi plush, so he's like extra soft on the outside and he's like extra fluffy on the inside. I like this one because the color scope that they went with is very like pastel. Like the irises are all blue. They're all blue. This is a lighter blue. It's not necessarily white. Whereas the more in-game Kirby design, the irises are black with the blue highlight, and then the whites are actually white. This is another one that I was given for my birthday a couple of years ago. He is also very soft and very round, and he's carrying a big old heart. Get it. Get it. Did I kill everybody? Yippee! Yippee! Kerbo the Destroyer. He will consume everything. Yeah, these are my big ones, but I have a bunch of tiny ones too. I also have Meta Knight. I still have my dinner in here from a little bit ago. Oh my god. Look at the babies go. And these are my tiny Kirby's. I almost broke something. But we're fine. Classic little baby sitting Kirby. I've got Spider Kirby. I think this one is from, oh, which one is it? It's the painting. I think this little guy is from the game with the painting side characters, if I remember right. But he's got a little spider hat. He's got a little spider hat and he's got fucking locks, dude. He looks so good. Standard Kerbo, as always. Meta Knight, which is very cute, very heavily detailed. I like him. I actually like that they put helmet details on him as well. And lastly, my favorite, Sleepy. He's got his little nightcap and his goofy little feet. Is my collection of little Kerbos. I've got a couple of the a couple of the older amiibos as well, but I don't have the full collection, unfortunately. I've got a few other Kirby things actually too, but that's all the soft stuff. That's all the soft little babies. I do apologize, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. If you would like to avoid ads in the future, please consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. And along with ad-free viewing, you also get access to custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name in chat. If you're not interested in any of that still, thank you so much for your continued support, and enjoy the ads. It's the first ad break of the stream, so we won't be taking a break whenever it comes up. We'll just keep hanging out, but we'll take a break on the second one. Also, kind reminder to stay hydrated. But the actual special thing I wanted to show you all is for our tarot readings, which, if you would like, you can request a trigger redeem. I forgot to actually put that chat. God damn it. You can use !menu to show you our ASMR trigger redeems. It'll redeem them for and then you can use the channel points redeem for 1,000 channel points. That will redeem the trigger for 2 minutes. Thank you, my love. You can request tarot card readings specifically, and Krusnik gave me the permission to use his Diablo tarot deck, which is just very pretty. I can't wait to show it off. It does. It's got good tappy sounds to it as well. So we've got our booklet that will give us the rundown of each card. And then we have the cards themselves, which are, as you can tell, massive. They are very large and very in charge, but the art on them is absolutely gorgeous. And they have this beautiful dark red foiling along the edges. I think Krusnik got them specifically because of like just the very cool gothy feel that they have. What a wonder that my beloved's favorite colors are red and black, and they are the only ones that I adorn myself with. Yeah. If anybody would like a tarot card reading, feel free to use the redeems, the channel point redeem. I think I'll put the instructions in chat for anybody who comes in and pin it. Uh-oh. They're a little bit harder to get out of the package than I would like. But that's okay. I'll have them here. And then we do have Frankenstein to read in a little bit. I have the rest of my tools that are used for the trigger redeems, including our little it's our little Gleep Glorp cat. I use him to do the good scratches. Oh, it should be in the channel point redeems. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Uh-oh. Oh, good God, where did it go? I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Everybody who's on the ad, go ahead and refresh. Where is it? What the fuck, Twitch? Why did you delete my shit? Twitch deleted my shit. That must be what happened. How fucking dare. Okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll make one. Where is it? Add new, add new, add new, You know what? I'm gonna make it 666 channel points for fun. And I want the color to be cute. Make it like a pretty lavender. Yeah. Okay, it's there. You can refresh if you need to. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, Jeannie. You told me about a problem so that I could fix it. That's good. That's good. All right. You got it. I should have put it in there as well to specify the request with like a comment or something. All right. But you got it. Thank you. Wait a minute. No. No, thank you. You get that hand over here. How dare it be off center? There we go. You will get stabbed by my horns. It's going to happen. All right, so let's do a special one since it's our first one of the night. Ow. Man, the physics on that skirt. Man, the physics on my skirt. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Mako with the steel. The steel chair. I'm sorry, I have a 7 TV emote that replaces chair with Henry from Silent Hill 4 getting run over by one of the wheelchairs in the hospital. He just gets messed up. Oh my gosh. 1324226 Lolpa. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. What was I gonna do? I'm sorry. I'm gonna do one more thing for not immersion. I'm having trouble today. My brain is all over the place. I am very easily distractible. Yes, I am informing you of this deliberately. I am very easily distractible today. I'm also silly. I'm also silly, so your distractions may not actually work as well as you want them to. Uh-oh. 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 This is gonna be loud. Oh god. Whew. There we go. And I'll go ahead and I'll pause our music, even though that was very fun to listen to. And there it is. Okay. Alright. Are we ready, Genie? Are we ready? Go ahead while I get the cards ready. Focus your mind on what you want to ask the universe about. If you want something kind of general about your state of life, about where you are, what's been going on, or if you want something more specific, like you have a trial that is ahead of you that you would like some guidance on, something like that. We will, together, put that energy into the cards. I will act as your proxy. I will think of all of the things that make me think of Genie. The big bow on the dust bunny, I think, is the item I'm going to focus on. Not necessary. You don't have to necessarily. I understand that sometimes the questions that people want to ask the cards can be intense, to say the least. So if you just want to hold on to the question specifically, like if it is something fairly intense and you want to just kind of channel it in there, that's perfectly fine. If you do have a very specific question and you feel comfortable with asking it, that's also okay. We are going to do... Ooh, okay. Would you like to look into the future, or would you like advice? The book for this deck does actually have a guide for one or the other in the 3-card formation, which is usually what we do. I'll go ahead and I'll start shuffling. I don't actually know how to shuffle these because of how big they are. I don't think that they're organized, like, at all. So I think I can just kind of shuffle them like this. Future advice. No clue. Alright, we'll do a general one. I usually do the 3-card spread, and then what I do specifically is look at cards representing the past, present, and future. And then I can kind of gauge that based off of the things that are bothering me. I can't flip these. I can't fucking flip the cards. They're too big. I also don't want to do them too much because they are Christmas cards. They're not mine, so... Okay, there we go. Genie, Genie, Genie. Precious Genie, baby Genie. Sweet, kind, full-hearted Genie. What do the cards have to say for us? Representing the past, the present, and the future. I ran out of space. Alright. Let's get this ready. You can only cut the deck trying to shuffle them damages, and that's what I thought. So our card representing the past is the King of Wands inverted. There's the art for it. Definitely represented as a king of hell. A set of 2 arms, and he is pulling the wand from the chest of fallen prey. You will find no help here. As far as I can tell, chat really likes it when I glaze them. As far as I can tell. Where's the wands? Okay. They put the arcana first in the book, which is interesting. Wands. King of Wands. Here we go. Reversed, the card represents a bad temper, overbearing ways, or self-centeredness. This person may be capable of greatness, but their bad temper and disagreeable personality keep them from true success. They have the means to make a world a better place, but are too focused on themselves to do so. Protecting their fragile ego takes all their time and energy. This card can represent a decision made by someone with authority in the realm of profession, plans, or opportunity. You think my voice sounds like silk? I fell in love with a fictional character because they said that my voice was nice, but in the context of it, it's not. I'm having a time about a visual novel right now, and there's nothing that I can do about it because I'm technically under NDA to not talk about it. And it's driving me crazy. It's driving me insane. I don't like that I've a 2D character that hasn't actually seen my voice being like, God, I like your voice. It just fucking NDA for what? I can't tell you. It's fucking NDA, brother. Sorry. Fucking NDA, sister. I think I need to go back to exclusively using feminine identifiers for chat. I think it's more fun that way. Okay, so if we want to think about this in the context of a past representing card, it's it can either represent a change that's already happened, that maybe that was a weight that you once carried of defensiveness or aggression or stuff like that, and now we have moved past that. But something in the terms of personality changes, sometimes we can fall back into old patterns because they protected us at that time. Sometimes it's just good to be aware of that and kind of check in and be like, am I being the person that I am now? Am I taking those steps to being the person that I want to be? Or is there a possibility that I may be falling behind because there are other weights that are still being carried, you know? Food for thought, food for thought. Again, if there's anything specific that you resonate with the description of the card, you can completely disregard me. So our next one, our card representing the present, is the Queen of Wands. I may not have shuffled these fairly enough, but we'll see. It is inverted. Reversed, it represents insecurity, envy, and scattered thoughts. This person lacks success in the areas they've worked hard at, causing them to feel insecure in who they are and their abilities. They're more interested in deciding who to blame for their failures than improving their skills or correcting their own faults. This card can represent a teacher, a mentor, or a guide in the areas of profession, plans, or seeking new opportunities. I guess if we want to take it pretty directly, and these two cards are connected, there is kind of the fun part about getting especially the royalty that are associated with them. Damn, if the second one doesn't resonate. Well, that's the fun part. That is the fun part, is when it does resonate. There's usually something that's been weighing on our mind. I like tarot as a meditative process because we will latch on to the things in the description that resonate with us. So it lets us look inward very concisely, I guess is the word I want to use. So, well, if you've got that, if you've got the resonation with it, our final card, representing the future, is the Ace of Cups. Only royalty for Jeannie. Only royalty. It is reversed, so it represents separation, bitterness, missed opportunities. You have refused the gifts and continue to hopelessly clutch at the pieces of your damaged heart together. Unable to accept forgiveness or forgive yourself, you may lapse into bitterness. The opportunity for love is passing. You still have time to change your mind. I like that. I like that last little bit of the description there. Whenever we divine anything of the future, whether, in the terms of meditative tarot or somebody who truly believes that they can see into the future, it's important to remember that nothing is set in stone. Nothing of this world or the next. The cards do not write the future, they simply give warning of things. But we can change course. There is something, I think, kind of poignant of the King of Wands warning of this feeling of self-pity essentially enveloping us to where we can't grow and we can't develop and we become so self-absorbed that we don't seek to help others with the suffering that they're enduring. And ultimately, that should be the goal, to overcome our own hardships and seek to help others with similar problems. But you can always change course if you do take the time to recognize these things within yourself. Sorry, 1 second. I got a terrible tickle in my throat. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. The reminder is that there is always time to change course. We can get better. For ourselves, for other people, we can do it. And it's important to not misplace the hope there. I do hope that the reading was very illuminating. I think all of these cards were sorted, and I think they were also all upright originally. So when I flipped them, a bunch of the the vast majority of the cards came out upside down. We might have had a little bit of self-sabotage. I'm giving them a proper shuffle now. Without taking too much of the input of the card seriously. Remember that we can change. And there's nothing wrong with change. Especially if we're changing for the betterment of those around us. This is so difficult. So difficult. The cards are so big. I was kind of just trying to let them fall on each other, and it still didn't work really. This is why I use my Homestuck deck, because it's mine and I don't have to be careful with it. I need a little table. 1 second. Oh, this works beautifully. Alright. We're back. We're back. Excuse me. Sorry. Are we ready to get reading, everyone? I am. Reload, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely night. You ready for the reading? Hell yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. Literature on Twitch.tv. If you'll be lurking, enjoy. For anybody who will be lurking, I hope that you enjoy. I hope that you accomplish what you have ahead of you. Or if you're just taking some time to rest, good. About to vomit. I'm so sorry. Please go take care of yourself. Oh my god. I've never seen somebody that was just like, oh, I gotta tell these people I'm about to puke. I gotta make time. Excuse me, I must go throw up. That is a fantastic. That is a fantastic level of composure, must I say. So, where were we? We had started chapter 7. So Victor has created the creature, as Ollie is referred to as so far. Definitely too much. Oh, please do take care of yourself, Reload. Get some water, get some easy on, gentle on your stomach food. Please do take care of yourself. If you've been drinking, please take care of yourself. I understand that it's fun to eat a little bit of poison and feel silly, but if it's more than a little bit of poison, that's not fun at all. That's not fun for anybody. Please, everyone, take care of themselves. This is why I tell people not to drink for me. I can't really do it anymore. It's causes me like super bad flare-ups. Oh, is that what you mean? Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that that's not the cause, because that always sucks when that happens. You find out that one of your safe foods has been contaminated. Ugh, that's the worst. That's the worst. Alright. So Victor has created the creature. Henry, his best friend, has come to the college that Victor was staying at because he hasn't been writing back to his family or his friends in the 2 years that he's been there. This didn't happen over. Oh god, no. I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to all of the dust bunnies that are dealing with different conditions, whether it's like dietary restrictive stuff, chronic conditions, or anything like that. Chronic condition gang. My heart goes out to everybody. So Henry has come to console Victor and been like, hey, you haven't been writing back to your family, your friends, or really talking to anybody since you went to school 2 years ago. And now I'm here. And Henry has decided that he wants to go to the same college as Victor. Henry is a bro. I love him. I am a little sad that he wasn't in the film that Victor's younger brother and Henry were kind of combined as characters. I am a little bit sad about that, just because there would have been extra homoeroticism on Victor's part if Henry had been around, but you know, we can't have it all. We can't have it all. There was still plenty of gay shit in there. I'll be happy with what I got, honestly. There are plenty of Henrys. I think our community actually has a lot of Henrys in it. People who have suffered and don't wish to see suffering in others. Specifically, the way that Victor has described him is Henry really likes literature and like hero stories, essentially. He likes parables and poems that have very specific lessons and things that show off heroes and heroic deeds and stuff like that. He's not really interested in science or any kind of STEM field whatsoever. Henry is just a lover. Henry is just a lover with a big ol' heart, and it's cute. I thought you meant there were a lot of people named Henry. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Have you ever thought about how goofy it would be that, like, when you get to a certain level of notoriety, or for, like, actors and celebrities, that, like, there will be other actors and celebrities that would be fans of you in that way, that you were fans of them once upon a time? You're not named Henry. It's not everybody has to be named Henry. I'm just saying I think we have a lot of Henrys, that's all. That's all. I'm being called Henry. Yogi! Why are you lying to people? Also, welcome in, Yogi. I hope you're having a good night. No! Yogi is not an authority. The dust bunnies All of these little motherfuckers are not an authority on anything. You just say shit. I committed Henry fraud. Hey man, what are you in for? I stabbed a guy that had sex with my wife. What did you do? I committed Henry fraud. I claim to be a Henry for stolen valor. Fucking disgusting. My stomach is a little bit nuts because I've been having trouble eating today, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll be okay. I have some of my dinner left over and I'll be able to eat it after stream too. We made rice, tuna, or not tuna, rice, some roasted salmon, and some edamame, tossed it in a bowl with miso paste and Cubie mayo. It's so fucking good. I wish I had some furikake. That's what I wish I had. Okay. Oh, so the context for the start of this chapter is that Victor is receiving letters from his adopted sister, Elizabeth. His adopted sister and betrothed. Ick. And this is the second letter that he's received so far. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. In the terms of literary analysis, I watched a video about Frankenstein that made me fucking angry. Because the person who made it was kind of using their interpretation of the book to speak negatively about the way that Guillermo del Toro's film handles the story. When I realized, I was about like 20 minutes into the film, it clicked with me why they had this stance that they did, that like Victor in this story is a victim, is because they think he's a reliable narrator. They didn't at any point mention the fact that Victor's mother and father have a massive age gap, and that Victor's father took his mother out of abject poverty by marrying her because she was the daughter of a friend of his that had died. As if that's not, at the very minimum, entrapment. And then also doesn't think that there's anything weird about the adoption of Elizabeth in this, in that Victor's mother literally adopts this girl because of she's living with the servant family that had worked with hers, but her father had gone off to war and hadn't come back, and apparently she didn't have any other family that she could go be with, so she was living with them, but they weren't living in the best position. They were also in poverty. It's described that they're living in a hut on a beach, and the servant family has a bunch of kids, but it's made distinctively clear that the servant family is not a white family, but this little girl is white. And so Victor's mother sees her and is like, oh, that's the most precious little blonde-haired, blue-eyed baby I've ever seen. Basically takes her out of this situation when this family obviously like worked with her family, and if she has any other living relatives that may one day come to try and find her, this is where they're gonna go. So they adopt her when she's like 7 years old, and Victor is a few years older than her, and they adopt her with the express position that she is going to be raised like a member of the family and one day is going to marry Victor. Victor does not see any problem with this, because Victor is a misogynist, because he would have been. That is the historical context, is that he would not have thought of women as people at this time. Now I'm gonna vomit. Amen. Amen. But it made me angry while I was watching the video, because I'm like, why is this person treating Victor like a victim? He's not. there is no context in which he's a victim unless you want to say of like grooming kind of stuff, in that he was raised in a family that would make you think that these kinds of things are fine and normal. Which, by the way, just randomly adopting a girl to be like, you're going to be raised right next to my son like he's your sibling, but then you're also going to marry him. That was not normal at the time. That was a weird fucking thing to do. And it's because that they thought that Victor was a reliable narrator. No narrator, if it is one of the characters, is reliable. It's the whole point that when the narration is given specifically to a character in context, that they can't be reliable. We are all subject to our own perspective and to like the things that we specifically went through in these situations, you know? No comment about the No, Jeannie, that was good. That's a good pun. Don't let anybody tell you that that was a bad pun. That's a good pun. God damn it. It is, though. It is that. And so, like, in the film, there is if anybody hasn't watched Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, I'm sorry, I'm going to spoil something for you. Please watch it. It's so good. If you're in my chat, you will fucking love it. It's a fantastic movie. In the film, it's explored more that Victor has a funky mother complex. Because in both the book and the film, Victor's mother dies when he's fairly young and leaves this kind of vacuum, and he's very clearly traumatized about it. Very clearly traumatized about it. So then he seeks to create life without a woman being present. Has anybody watched the Smiling Friends episode with the guy that makes the homunculus? Yeah, because that's the modern contextualization of Frankenstein, is that any man of science that seeks to create human life without another human being, usually a man that wants to do it without a woman, is because he does not see it as sacred. He cannot see any action of a woman as sacred. And the film plays with it really, really well. Please tell me that it's the Frankenstein, the Adam from the film. God, he's so goddamn cute. He's so cute. That's the guy that gives me cuteness aggression. I just want to put him in a little box and keep him safe forever. I love you, Victor. I love you, Victor. Exactly, though. Exactly. I love how we go for massage. Just because Smiling Friends has an episode about it. Smiling Friends has Victor Frankenstein is a fucking misogynistic piece of shit. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna stop being no, I'm not gonna stop being weird. I'm gonna get on with the story, though. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. I recommend it. I really unironically do. I think it's a very, very good show. I think a lot of people would actually really like it. Some people who haven't given it a chance might think that it's just like, oh, it's another funky Adult Swim animated show, but it's genuinely very good. There's some funky stuff like that it just kind of pulls out randomly, and you're like, oh, hell yeah. Love Adult Swim, as you should. As you should. Okay. Too many cooks is good too. I'm gonna put my drinks over here so I don't accidentally knock anything over. I've got my buttons available. Okay. I think we've been getting a lot of really good adult animated series over the past few years. I don't think it got finished properly. I think it was canceled. But if anybody gets a chance to watch Tuca and Birdie, fantastic, fantastic show. Loved it. The art is really beautiful. the voice acting is a lot of fun, and the topics that the show tries to tackle, I think it does it incredibly, incredibly well. I think sometimes Japan don't. I know it's easy. I know it's easy to glaze Japan on quite a few things. Keep in mind, not everything is perfect. They have had a lot of their own problems with that kind of thing. As an example, just to kind of de-influence anybody, I'm not going to talk about it here because it is a very heavy topic, and there are people who are significantly more informed about these kind of things and have better positions to talk about it. Do yourself a favor and Google Sanrio sea urchin character and see why you've never seen any merchandise of her. Japan's got kind of its own problems. I shouldn't go into too much detail about it. It's very heavy, but... What's your opinion on Rick and Morty? I don't like it. I genuinely, I think it's actually a very bad show. Outside of the fact that both of the original creators, did very shitty things to their female partners. No, I don't like it. I think it's really shitty, and I think the things that it brought out in people should have been a big warning sign that it was not actually as good as a lot of people thought that it was, including myself. I thought it had merit at first. That very quickly changed. What's it called again, the character? Not to Google. Sanrio? Sea urchin. So like the, yeah, you gotta reload. Thank you. Thank you. Japan does not always handle certain topics of, let's say, ethnicity or historic military stuff. Japan does not really handle either of those categories very well with grace or tact, so you know, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Historical context, cultural context. Apparently that's worse than I thought. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's knowing about it helps us point it out whenever we see it, at the very least, and be like, that's weird, don't do that. Unfortunately, she is still, like, featured in a lot of places for Sanrio stuff. But hopefully with more people being like, that's in bad taste, don't do that, hopefully people will realize Japan needs to address the nationalist problem. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I should not. I'm sorry, I have no idea what that's supposed to read as. I'm sorry, reload. I'm sorry. That's recent. Yeah. Why don't we read a story that has absolutely no problematic undertones whatsoever? Alright, I've given you all a lovely rabbit hole to go down. On my return home, I found the following letter from my father. My dear Victor, you have probably waited impatiently for a letter to the date of your return to us. Wait, you have probably waited impatiently for a letter to fix the date of your return to us. I got it. Good job, Jeannie. Good job. It did not hit for me. For some reason, I just did not clock it. Good thing we got actual verifiable geniuses in chat. You got it. See, I can do little ones like that, but sometimes my brain is like, huh? That's not even word salad, that's letter salad. Huh? I'm not gonna tease you about it because it's mean. I don't tease people about that kind of thing because it's mean, but God, do I want to. We're all in the same boat suffering. We're all in the same boat suffering. At least we're together. And I was at first tempted to write only a few lines, merely mentioning the day on which I should expect you. But what would be cruel kindness, and I dare not do it? What would be your surprise, my son, when you expected a happy and glad welcome, to behold, on the contrary, tears and wretchedness? And how, Victor, can I relate our misfortune? Absence cannot have rendered you callous to our joys and griefs, and how shall I inflict pain on my long-absent son? I wish to prepare you for the woeful news, but I know that it is impossible. Even now your eye skims over the page to seek words which are to convey to you the horrible tidings. William is dead. That sweet child whose smile delighted and warmed my heart, who was so gentle yet so gay. Victor, he is murdered. I will not attempt to console you, but I will simply relate the circumstances of the transaction. To think that it's not a weird thing to describe a murder as a transaction. He's not hanging, he's hanging out. That's different. He doesn't have a neck to put a noose around. He can't be hanging. His dad called him gay. My tiny murdered son. What a queer. We are all in the same boat of dyslexia and bad typing skills. We'll figure it out eventually, I hope. Last Thursday, May 17th, I, my niece, and your two brothers went for a walk in the Plain Palace. Plain Palace? Palace. Thank you. It's very shiny and I like the twinkling lights. The evening was warm and serene, and we prolonged our walk farther than usual. It was already dusk before we thought of returning. And then we discovered that William and Ernest, who had gone on before, were not to be found. We had accordingly rested on a seat until they should return. Presently, Ernest came and inquired if we had seen his brother. He said that he had been playing with him, and that William had run away to hide himself, and that we had vainly sought for him afterwards, waiting for him for a long time, but that he did not return. If you didn't copy it, exactly. Wait, I'm gonna copy and paste it to see if you did actually spell it right. EUSTERPTOSPON It's U at the end. It's a U at the end. It's DYLUS apparently. God, you got like 99% there. I shouldn't have checked. I feel bad now. Look, I can type pseudo monto. I'm not even gonna try. What is this one? Oh, you got it right. It said mean. An invented long word said to mean lung disease caused by inhaling fine ash and it's so fucked up. It's a long word to describe that you're suffering from lung cancer because you were huffing ash. That's so fucked up. I can't even wager. I can't even wager. I don't think I've tried to pronounce it. And it's a Welsh town, so I'm not gonna try. Oh my god. Let's read about the murder of a child. This account rather alarmed us, and we continued to search for him until night fell, when Elizabeth conjectured that he might have returned to the house. He was not there. We returned again with torches, for I could not rest when I thought that my sweet boy had lost himself and was exposed to all the damps and dews of night. Elizabeth also suffered extreme anguish. About 5 in the morning I discovered my lovely boy, whom the night before I had seen blooming and active in health, stretched on the grass, livid and motionless. The print of the murderer's fingers was on his neck. He was conveyed home, and the anguish that was visible in the countenance betrayed the secret to Elizabeth. She was very earnest to see the corpse. At first I attempted to prevent her, but she persisted, and entering the room where it lay, hastily examined the neck of the victim. Clasping her hands, exclaimed, "My God, I have murdered my darling child." She fainted and was restored with extreme difficulty. When she again lived, it was only to weep and sigh. She told me that that same evening William had teased her to let him wear a valuable miniature that she possessed of her mother. This picture is gone, and was doubtless the temptation which urged the murderer to the deed. We have no trace of him at the present, although our exertions to discover him are unremitted, but they will not restore my beloved William. Come, dearest Victor, you alone can console us. Elizabeth weeps continually and accuses herself unjustly as the cause of his death. Her words pierce my heart. We are all unhappy, but will not that be an additional motive for you, my son, to return and be our comforter? Your dear mother, alas, Victor, I now say that thank God she did not live to witness the cruel, miserable death of her youngest darling. Come, Victor, not with brooding thoughts of vengeance against the assassin, but with feelings of peace and gentleness that will heal instead of festering the wounds of our minds. Enter the house of mourning, my friend, but with kindness and affection for those who love you, and not with hatred for your enemies. Your affectionate and afflicted father, Alphonse Frankenstein. Oh, that's the one. Oh, hi, Marksy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Huffing volcanic ash and smoking voluptuous ass. Is that what the kids are calling it now? I thought we just called it Zaza. I like Zaza. I think that's pretty funny. Who's that behind you, though? What do you mean? Do you mean the void? He's always behind me. Don't worry about it. Oh, the name. Oh, the I don't think so. I don't think that's what they're calling it. Lenfair Pilligwilligilligil. I don't even know what that word could mean. As referred to, I'm trying to find the full name. Full chemical name of Tintan. What is Tintan? I still don't. It's a it's kind of just like it's just a fuck you nonsense kind of thing. It takes the essence of memes being like inside jokes and just makes it where there is no joke. There is just knowing that it's nonsense or thinking that it actually is something. Like a photos printed? Photos printed? Being wanted? It's just nonsense. And that's the only thing that makes it funny. I just think this one is like I think people do find it extra stupid because we are desperately clawing for there to actually be meaning behind stuff right now. That's just my opinion, though. St. Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel near a rapid whirlpool in the Church of St. Tisilio near the Red Cave. Funky. Funky. Alienness. That's what I think too, is that there is actually like Bongo's Benton. I think that that's funny because there is like an actual contextual goofiness to the joke. 6-7 doesn't have any contextual silliness at all. About dinosaurs and about most dinosaurs are named Rugobs. That's fun. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the blood. So 42, therefore, is the equation of the meaning of life. My mind. Who would have thought? All we had to do was a little bit of... All we had to do was a little bit of math. And we figured it out. Excuse me, sorry. No, there's no meaning at all. And the more we desperately try to search for meaning, the worse it'll be. Welcome in, Loon and Joy. That's a good name. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hell yeah, Alexander. Ah, I love it when people bring me Alexanders when they first come in. That's the best. Thank you. I do hope that you're having a lovely night. I'm sorry, I'm very easily distracted today. I'm normally a lot better at staying on task, but it's not happening. Wait, how do you get the Poyo sound? Oh, that was my phone going off. That was my phone going off. Hold on, let me see what the notification was. Somebody sent me a Twitter link for some reason. There we go. I think I broke my tracking for a second. Who's Alex? It's the little pot friend, Alexander. He's a dude in Elden Ring that's just a big pot. I love him. I love him so much. It's just a meme. There's not. Source Jinsey coworkers. Nice. He is the best. You haven't? I haven't actually played it for myself either. I've watched a lot of people play it, and Alexander is definitely my favorite character. He's such a bro. He's such a cool guy. There we go. I had to fix my tracking. It was bugging me. I'm very broke. No PC. I'm sorry. My PC is 8 years out of date. I can't play Silent Hill 2 Remake or Silent Hill F, and it's eating me alive. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Let's see, where were we? Oh, we had just finished the letter for Victor's father asking him to come home because William was murdered. I don't appreciate that misinformation in my chat. I can run. I'm scared though. Scared? Let me see. I get confused sometimes and I can't remember if I know about specific games or not. I've got it on the wish list. I just need to get $4. I just need to get $4 and then I can grab it. It's on the list though. It's on my wish list, so I'll try to get it whenever I can. The most recent game purchases were No, I'm Not Human, which we've gotten to play. Look Outside, which we got to play on Monday, which was a lot of fun. No, Manifest the Whales. I need them. Manifest the Whales, please. What was the other one? Oh yeah, we got the full version of White Knuckle, because I had played the demo before. Oh, and Needy Streamer Overload. I need to put that on the list for us to actually play soon. that was my most recent set of purchases from the lovely, lovely contributions from chat. I was able to get a pretty big payout in October because we had our anniversary stream and people were very, very generous, and I'm still kind of reeling from that. But Mint sent bits to me so that I can buy it. But you know, I have a list of a bunch of other I have a list of a bunch of other ones that we'll get eventually, I promise. I am looking forward to doing more ARG and like analog horror stuff again. It's been a while. We'll try. I promise. I pinky promise. Here. If I break the promise and I never do it before I quit streaming, that means you can take my pinky. No players online. Yes, that was another one. That one came out recently and I wanted to give it a lot of love because it got messed up. It's okay, my love. It's okay. It's fine to be confused. Henry, who had watched my countenance as I read this letter, was surprised to observe the despair that had succeeded to the joy I was first expressed on receiving news from my friends. I threw the letter on the table and covered my face with my hands. "My dear Frankenstein," exclaimed Henry, when he perceived me weep with bitterness. "Are you always to be unhappy? My dear friend, what has happened?" I motioned to him to take up the letter while I walked up and down the room in the extremest agitation. Tears also gushed from the eyes of Henry as he read the account of my misfortune. "I can offer no consolation, my friend," said he. Your disaster is irreparable. What do you intend to do?" "To go instantly to Geneva. Come with me, Henry, to order the horses." During the walk, Henry endeavored to say few words of consolation. He could only express his heartfelt sympathy. "Poor William," said he. "Dear, lovely child. He now sleeps with the angels, and his mother, who that had seen him bright and joyous in his young beauty, must weep over his untimely loss. To die so miserably, to feel the murderer's grasp. How much more a murderer could destroy such a radiant innocence? That poor, sweet fellow. One only consolation have we, his friends, mourn and weep, but he is at rest. The pang is over. His sufferings are at an end forever. A sod covers his gentle form, and he knows no pain. We can no longer be a subject for pity. He must reserve that for the miserable survivors." You said Henry, your first thought was King Henry. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope Reload likes the ad-free viewing. By the way, everybody, we do have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I do apologize for that. If you would like to avoid ads in the future, please consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. As along with ad-free viewing, you also get custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name in chat. If you're not interested in any of that, still thank you so much for your continued support. We will be taking a short break whenever the ads come up, so take some time to take care of yourself, get some water, get some food, whatever you need to do. Stop being nice. Never. Never. Why is the point's teeth? Because I like teeth. I think they're cool. I want to put them in, I want to get a big jar of teeth and shake them around. I think that would be fun. There you go. I did make all of my emotes. Except for the 7 TV ones. Those are just a nice little collection of emotes that I found, but all of our channel-specific ones I made myself. I hope you guys like them. Everybody likes Lurk, which makes me really happy. That's the one that I'm the most proud of. Ooh, totally understand that. I've wanted to get those Victorian mourning lockets that have the hair of somebody that has passed away. I've wanted to get one of those for a really long time because I think they're cool. All right, my lovelies. The ads are about to start. We're going to take a couple-minute break. Please take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. And we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Did you take care of yourself? You better have. You fucking better. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, I forgot to fix one thing. Trying to get a little extra comfy. I got my blanket, so we'll be all cozy. There we go. Alright. Welcome back from the break, everyone. Ooh, you're big. Wait, was your little bunny big? Was your dust bunny big? Hell yeah. I hope you're having a good night, though, Moobler. I saw you lurking earlier. I never know how active everybody's lurk is. And, like, you know, nothing on nothing. Anybody can lurk in any kind of a way, and it's appreciated because, you know, oh my god. I'm just always curious who's, like, listening to us in the background, or if we're in a muted tab and another thing, you know. Whatever kind of support it is, I'm not gonna complain. I just want to know the parameters, you know. Welcome back, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated, alright? I'm going to check something real quick, and we'll jump back into the... Huh. Okay. Goofy. Something told me I had a notification and then I didn't. Ah, right. We were at the part where Victor and Henry are going to be heading back to Geneva. That's it. Because of the death of William. Henry spoke thus as we hurried through the streets. The words impressed themselves upon my mind, and as I remembered them afterwards in solitude. But now, as soon as the horses arrived, I hurried into the... cabriolet? I'm just going to say cab. I hurried into the cab and bade farewell to my friend. Excuse me. My journey was very melancholic. At first, I wished to hurry on, for I longed to console and sympathize with my loved and sorrowed friends. But when I drew near my native town, I slackened my progress. I could hardly sustain the multitude of feelings that crowded into my mind. I passed through scenes familiar to my youth, but which I had not seen for nearly 6 years. Oh. I need to look at, like, the time frame for everything, because I thought he had only been at college for 2 years when he made the creature. Oh my god. I believe it's the time that it was written in. So it would have been, I have not read the intro to this since I was in high school, and I had forgotten about some things. 1816, I believe. 1816? Let's see. I think the film puts it towards the middle of the 1800s. In the year 1818, although the British Frankenstein movies made by Hammer are set well in this period. The American Universal Artist version, directed by James Whale, is set in the contemporary film, was made in 1931. Okay. Oh, I'm far older than that. At least I think so. Time doesn't exactly The void will get its due. Doesn't really matter about time. But the little intro gives a kind of a preface for Mary Shelley, the daughter of Mary Wollstonecraft. That is a hell of a name. The ardent feminist and author of The Vindication of the Rights of Women, and William Godwin, the radical anarchist philosopher and author of Lives of the Necromancers. I need to read this immediately. I need to be a freak about that. Mary Godwin was born into a free-thinking revolutionary household in London on August 30th, 1797. Educated mainly by her intellectual surroundings, she had little formal schooling, and at 16 eloped with her young poet Percy Bysshe Shelley. They eventually married in 1816. Mary Shelley's life had many tragic elements. Her mother died giving birth to Mary, her half-sister committed suicide, and Harriet Shelley, Percy's wife, drowned herself and her unborn child after he ran off with Mary. Oh my God. William Godwin disowned Mary and Shelley after the elopement, but heavily in debt, recanted and came to them for money. Mary's first child died soon after their birth, and in 1822, Percy Shelley drowned in the Gulf of the La Spezia when Mary was not quite 25. Mary recalled that her husband was forever inciting to her obtain literary reputation, but she did not begin to write seriously until the summer of 1816, when she and Shelley were in Switzerland, neighbors to Lord Byron. One night following a contest to comprise ghost stories, Mary conceived her masterpiece. After Shelley's death, Mary continued to write Valparaiso in 1823, The Last Man in 1826, L'Odeur in 1835, and Faulkner in 1837. In addition to editing her husband's works, in 1838 she began to work on his biography, but owing to poor health, she completed only a fragment. Although she received marriage proposals from Trelawney John Howard Payne and perhaps Washington Irving, Mary Shelley never remarried. Quote, "I want to be Mary Shelley on my tombstone." She is reported to have said she died on February 1st, 1851, survived by her son, Percy Florence. I didn't know her family was like, God damn. I need to read Lives of the Necromancers, I think. I need to read that immediately. I think it is dishonest to separate the fact that Mary Shelley's parents were like so politically inclined in their writings and everything. I'm still pissed about that video that I was telling you all about at the start of the stream. I'm still angry about it. It made me mad. It made me mad, but I'm not gonna get into it. It's fine. Where were we? I remained 2 days at Lewisane in this painful state of mind. I contemplated the lake. The waters were placid. All around was calm and snowy mountains. The palaces of nature were not changed. By degrees, the calm and heavenly scene restored me, and I continued my journey towards Geneva. The road ran by the side of the lake, which became narrower as I approached. My native town discovered more distinctly the black sides of Jura and the bright summit of Mont Blanc. I wept like a child. Dear mountains, my own beautiful lake, how do you welcome your wanderer? Your summits are clear, the sky and lake are blue and placid. Is this To prognosticate peace or to mock my unhappiness? I fear, my friend, that I shall render myself tedious by dwelling on these preliminary circumstances, but they were days of comparative happiness, and I think of them with pleasure. My country, my beloved country, who but a native can tell the delight I took in again beholding thy streams, thy mountains, and the more than all the lovely lake? Yet as I drew near home, grief and fear began to overcome me. Night also closed around, and when I could hardly see the dark mountains, I felt still more gloomy. The picture appeared a vast and dim scene of evil, and I foresaw obscurely that I was destined to become the most wretched of human beings. I prophesied truly, and failed only in the single circumstance that in all the misery I imagined and dreaded, I did not conceive the 100th part of the anguish that I was destined to endure. It was completely dark when I arrived in the Enverius of Geneva. The gates of the town were already shut, and I was obligated to pass the night at the Syncrion, a village at the distance of half a league from the city. The sky was serene, and as I was unable to rest, I resolved to visit the spot where my poor William had been murdered. As I could not pass through the town, I was obligated to cross the lake in a boat to arrive at the Plain Palais. During this short voyage, I saw the lightning playing on the summit of Mont Blanc in the most beautiful figures. The storm appeared to approach rapidly, and on landing I ascended a low hill that I might observe its progress. It advanced, the heavens were clouded, and I soon felt the rain coming slowly in large drops, but its violence quickly increased. I quitted my seat and walked on, although the darkness and storm increased every minute and the thunder burst with terrific crash over my head. It was echoed from Salavier, the Juras, and the Alps of Savy. Vivid flashes of lightning dazzled my eyes, illuminating the lake, making it appear like a vast sheet of fire. Then for an instant, everything seemed of a pitch darkness, until the eyes recovered itself from the preceding flash. The storm, as is often the case in Switzerland, appeared at once in various parts of the heavens. The most violent storm hung exactly north of the town, over the part of the lake which lies between the promontory of the Belle Rive and the village of Copet. Another storm enlightened Jura with faint flashes, and another darkened, sometimes disclosed the Mall? I think that's another town. Oh, it's a mountain. While I watched the tempest, so beautiful yet terrific, I wandered on with hasty step. I agree. I'm a sucker for a thunderstorm in the wilds. I wandered on with a hasty step. This noble war in the sky elevated my spirits. I clasped my hands and exclaimed aloud, "William, dear angel, this is thy funeral. This is thy dirge." As I said these words, I perceived in the gloom a figure which stole from behind a clump of trees near me. I stood fixed, gazing, and intently. I could not be mistaken. A flash of lightning illuminated the object, and it discovered its shape plainly to me. Its gigantic stature and the deformity of its aspect, most hideous than belongs to humanity, instantly informed me that it was the wretch, the filthy demon to whom I had given life. What did he do here? Could he be? I can understand that, Yogi. It's very meaty. Victorian writing is very meaty and sometimes I think like overly poetic a little bit. Thank you, Lights On, bro, but also welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I like spooky stories. I think maybe for the next series of ASMR reading streams, we'll read Carmela, because I haven't read it for myself yet. We are very cozy though. I like the that I can actually be the little snuggly emote right now. Just people gotta stop telling me they like my voice. It's doing things to my heart. Look at all that softness. It's adorable. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Wait, I can do it properly. Boop. I got a little hood. And then the little hands under the blanket just... What do you think? How could you? How could you say such a mean thing? That's so cruel. How could you? I'm over here just being a little guy. A lot of blood. Oh god, please, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself, everybody. Oh goodness. If y'all ever have to, like, go take care of an emergency, you're allowed to. You don't even have to tell me that an emergency has taken place. You can just go take care of it. It's okay. What do you mean no? I won't know. It's fine. I can't actually make you do anything. Or not do anything. Bunch of goofballs. Sorry, my stomach has been upset for a minute. It's just like everything is very tight. I don't know what to do about it. I did take my medicine today, so I should feel better, but I don't. It's the image of the "this is fine" dog, except he's got like his headphones in and he's holding a phone with a VTuber stream on it. It's just, yeah, this is fine. The force, the cosmic force through my voice. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't know if I'm getting a big head about it. I don't know if I'm getting a big head about it, or maybe I just have a soft spot for it. Kruznik told me that he's been really liking the reading streams because he can fall asleep to them really easily, and I just... I have trouble handling that kind of thing. The fucking fictional character told me that they liked my voice in context, and it made me fucking heave. I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble, and you're all making it worse. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Text is always configured. No, don't worry. I always assume sarcasm on everybody's. I always assume sarcasm, that's the thing. I just had the very visceral image in my head of the "this is fine" dog holding a phone and watching a VTuber while his house is on fire. It's like, yeah, this is fine. Some people live their lives like that, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. Only thing holding me together is cute women on the internet. Where were we? We were reading about the storm. It's a town. we were... Oh, sorry, right. He had just seen the creature. No sooner did that idea cross my imagination than I became convinced of its truth. My teeth chattered and I was forced to lean against a tree for support. The figure passed me quickly and I was lost in the gloom. Nothing in human shape could have destroyed that fair child. He was the murderer. I could not doubt it. The mere presence of the idea was an irresistible proof that the fact. I thought of pursuing the devil, but it would have been in vain, for another flash discovered him to be hanging among the rocks of the nearly perpendicular ascent of Mont Saleve, a hill that bounds the Plain Palace on the south. He soon reached the summit and disappeared. Adam has been playing white knuckle and got really inspired. I remained motionless. The thunder ceased, but the rain still continued, and the scene was enveloped in an impenetrable darkness. I revolved in my mind the events which I had until now sought to forget, the whole train of my progress towards the creation, the appearance of the work of my own hands alive at my bedside and in departure. 2 years had now nearly elapsed since the night on which he first received life. And was this his first crime? Alas, I had turned loose into the world, a depraved wretch who delighted was in carnage and misery. Had he not murdered my brother? No one can conceive the anguish I suffered during the remainder of the night, which I spent cold and wet in the open air, but I did not feel inconvenience of the weather. My imagination was busy in scenes of evil and despair. I considered the being whom I had cast among mankind and endowed with the will and power to effect purposes of horror such as the deed which he had now done, nearly in the light of my own vampire, my own spirit let loose from the grave, a force to destroy all that was dear to me. I could ramble. I could ramble. But there is a fun little, extra bit of him considering the creature like a vampire in the context that they were written about at the time. The first actual piece of vampire literature was effectively a series of vignettes called Varney the Vampire, and if I remember correctly, it had come out a little bit before this. If I remember, I think it had come out in the late 1700s. And the story is that of a vampire named Varney who goes around Europe luring well-to-do young men into... What's the word? Indecency and poverty. One thing that he would do is that he would convince people to start gambling in the night, on one night, and then throughout the night would convince them to keep going until they just lost everything. Everything. He would make them try to convince them to make bets that were absolutely insane. And so Varney, in the metaphorical context of how the vampires are creatures that are trying to bring people into ruin, but it usually focuses on people who are already financially well off. So, historical context. Enjoy your lyric light, Sombra. I hope you enjoy your games. Varney, the Barney, the dinosaurs, evil vampire. If anybody has watched the Castlevania Netflix series, there is a character named Varney. There's a character named Varney, and he, like, in my head, perfectly encapsulates the kind of character that I envisioned whenever I was reading the book. I don't know. We have read it before on stream. I almost forgot. We have read it together. It's really good, though. I do recommend it. It's a little silly, but it's good. Horrible luring. Horrible, horrible luring. I must lurk so that my deeds may go untold of. The evil lurk. I can't remember where I saw the post, but there was one that was something along the lines of hey, is that guy, you know, Nosferatu hands? I always think that one is really funny. So it's just like, oh, is that person, are they a vampire? Or just a weirdo? I can't even remember where I saw it recently, but it got revived in my mind. Day dawned and I directed my step towards the town. The gates were open and I hastened to my father's house. My first thought was to discover what I knew of the murderer and cause instant pursuit to be made, but I paused when I reflected on the story that I had to tell. Oh no. Oh no. If he's honest, then people would realize that he's a piece of shit, so he can't be honest. A being whom I myself had formed and endured with life had met me at midnight amongst the precipices of the inaccessible mountain. I remembered also the nervous fever with which had been seized just at the time that I dated my creation, and which could give an air of delirium to a tale otherwise so utterly improbable. I well knew that if any other had communicated such a relation to me, I should have looked upon it as ravings of insanity. Besides, the strange nature of the animal would elude all pursuit, even if it were so far credited as to persuade my relatives to communicate with it. And then of what use would be pursuit? Who could arrest a creature capable of scaling the overhanging sides of Mount Salive? These reflections determined me, and I resolved to remain silent. Nope. Nope. Nope, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't run away from your responsibility. If you fucked up, you fucked up. Take responsibility. Fucking Victor. Yeah, oh yeah, he's the fucking victim, and I'm so sorry. I don't watch a lot of, like, video essays anymore, because I have a big problem with people not realizing that they're putting a lot of their own biases into it, and sort of speaking, like, matter-of-factly about it. And unfortunately, what that ultimately does for a lot of the audience is it gives them opinions to parrot rather than actively encouraging them to engage with, you know, the content. I'm over here like, engage with the content. Even if I have to read it to you, engage with it. That video fucking pissed me off, though. I wanted to get into it because it was about Frankenstein and stuff, and I really like... Me with the white streaks in my black hair. Me with this as my gamer notebook. I really fucking like Frankenstein. Victor, reliable narrator, my ass. Fuck off. Piece of shit. You ain't no victim. Sorry. Got a lot of emotions about this. Composure. I'm sorry I slapped the mic. Little head pats to chat because I accidentally slapped you. I'm sorry. It was about 5 in the morning when I returned to my father's house. I told the servants not to disturb the family and went into the library to attend their usual hour of rising. 6 years had elapsed, passed as a dream, but for intolerable trace, and I stood in the same place where I had last embraced my father before my departure to Ingolstadt. Beloved and venerable parent, he still remained to me. I gazed on the picture of my mother which stood above the mantelpiece. It was a historical subject, painted at my father's desire. I represented Caroline Beaufort in an agony of despair, kneeling by the coffin of her dead father. Her garb was rustic, and her cheek pale. There was an air of dignity and beauty that hardly permitted the sentiment of pity. Below this picture was a miniature of William, and my tears flowed when I looked upon it. While I was thus engaged, Ernest entered, and he had heard me arrive and hastened to welcome me. He expressed a sorrowful delight to me. "Welcome, my dearest brother. I wish you had come 3 months ago, and then you would have found us all joyous and delighted. You come to us now to share a misery which nothing can alleviate, yet your presence will, I hope, revive our father who seems sinking under his misfortune, and your persuasions which induce poor Elizabeth to cause her vain and torment self-accusations. Poor William. He was our darling and our pride." Tears unrestrained fell from my brother's eyes. A sense of mortal agony crept over my frame. Before I had only imagined the wretchedness of my desolated home, the reality came to me as a new and not less terrible disaster. I tried to calm Ernest. I inquired more minutely concerning my father, and her I named my cousin. She, most of all, requires consolation. She accused herself of having caused the death of my brother, and that made her very wretched. But since the murder has been discovered... The murderer has been discovered? Good God, how can that be? Who could attempt to pursue him? It is impossible. One might as well try to overtake the winds or confine a mountain stream with a straw. I saw him too. He was free last night. "I do not know what you mean," replied my brother in accents of wonder. "But to us, this discovery we have made completes our misery. No one would believe it at first, and even now Elizabeth will not be convinced, notwithstanding all the evidence. Indeed, who would credit that Justine Mortiz, who was so amiable and fond of all the family, could suddenly become capable of so frightful, so appalling a crime?" Justine Mortiz, poor girl. Is she the accused? But it is wrongfully. Everyone knows that. No one believes it, surely. Ernest. No one did at first, but several circumstances came out that have almost forced conviction upon us, and her own behavior has been so confused as to add to the evidence of facts a weight that I fear leaves no hope for doubt. But she will be tried today, and you will hear it all. Mayhaps it would be, because, my God, what would the daughter of somebody who served in House Frankenstein be condemned with for murder? What would they possibly do with her, I wonder? I'm sorry, I forgot about some of the nitty-gritty details about this part, and now I'm angry about that video again. It's fine. It's fine. People are allowed to be wrong. People are allowed to be wrong. People are allowed to be wrong. It's fine. He related that, the morning on which the murder of poor William had been discovered, Justine had been taken ill and confined to her bed for several days. During this interval, one of the servants happening to examine... Oh wait, no. Sorry, I misspoke. Justine was not a daughter of one of the people who's... I'll have to look back at it. Because she's described in the first letter that Elizabeth sends to Victor. During this interval, one of the servants, happening to examine the apparel she had worn on the night of the murder, had discovered in her pockets the picture of my mother, which had been judged to be one of the temptations of the murderer. The servant instantly showed it to one of the others, who, without saying a word to any of the family, went to the magistrate, and upon their disposition Justine was apprehended. On being charged with the fact, the poor girl confirmed the suspicion in great measure by her extreme confusion of manner. Minimal blood loss? Don't worry. That is good though. Good minimal blood loss, but don't worry, your taste buds regenerate. Just don't eat anything like too hot for like a couple of days. Go gentle on yourself, okay? Treat your wounds kindly. We're almost at the end of the chapter, so I'm going to rant about this once we finish it. I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry. Calm down. This was a strange tale, but it did not shake my faith, and I replied earnestly, "You're all mistaken. I know the murderer. Justine, poor, good Justine, is innocent." At that instant, my father entered. I saw unhappiness deeply impressed on his countenance, but he endeavored to welcome me cheerfully. After we had exchanged our mournful greeting, would have introduced some other topic other than that of our disaster, had Ernest not exclaimed, "Good God, Papa, Victor says that he knows who the murderer of poor William." "We do also, unfortunately," replied my father. "For indeed I had rather have been forever ignorant than have discovered so much depravity and ingratitude in one I valued so highly." "My dear father, you are mistaken. Justine is innocent." I can't tell if Krusnik sneezed or coughed. Everybody say bless you anyway. "If she is, God forbid that she should suffer as guilty. She is to be tried today, and I sincerely hope that she will be acquitted." Guess you're Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm tickled that I can tell people what to do when you're just like, okay. You're all so cute. I want to rip you in half like a phone book. Oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. Y'all can pretend that you're a bunch of brats. You can pretend. Asking me to be kind merely directs what I'm already going to do. Exactly. You all have beautiful, wonderful, and pure hearts. And again, you all think that you're brats. I know that you're not. I know that you're not. Brats don't get praise. No one can tell me what to do. That doesn't exist. Aw. Merci pour la bénéfaction. Well, if you know, don't be a brat, you will. The speech calmed me. I was firmly convinced in my own mind that Justine, and indeed every human being, was guiltless of this murder. I had no fear, therefore, that any circumstantial evidence could be brought forward strong enough to convict her. My tale was not one to announce publicly. Its astonishing horror would be looked upon as madness by the vulgar. Did anyone indeed exist, except I, the creator, who would believe, unless his senses conceived him in the existence of the living monument of presumption and rash ignorance which I had let loose upon the world? We were soon joined by Elizabeth. Time had altered her since I last beheld her. It had endowed her with loveliness surpassing the beauty of her childish years. There was the same candor, the same vivacity, but it was allied to an expression more full of sensibility and intellect. She welcomed me with the greatest affection. Your arrival, my dear cousin, fills me with hope. You perhaps will find some means to justify my poor guiltless Justine. Alas. Did you guys hear my stomach growl just now? Oh my god. Good job for the effort. Good job for the effort. See, you even got little head pats that time. You will perhaps find some means to justify my poor guiltless Justine. Alas, who is safe if she convicted of crime? I rely on her innocence as certainly as I do upon my own. Our misfortune is doubly hard to use. We have not only lost that lovely darling boy, but this poor girl, whom I sincerely love, is to be torn away by even a worse fate. If she is condemned, I never shall know more. If she is condemned, I never shall know more joy. But she will not, and I am... Oh, I misread this. Hold on. If she is condemned, I never shall know more. I never shall know more joy. But she will not. I am sure she will not. And then I shall be happy again, even after the sad death of my little William. She is innocent, my Elizabeth, and that shall be proved. Fear nothing, but let your spirits be cheered by the assurance of her acquittal. How kind and generous you are. Everyone else believes in her guilt, and that made me wretched, for I knew that it was impossible, and to see everyone else prejudiced in so deadly a manner rendered me hopeless and despairing. And she wept. Dearest niece, said my father, dry your tears. If she is, as you believe, innocent, rely on the justice of our laws and the activity with which I shall prevent the slightest shadow of partiality. That's the end of chapter 7. Let me get my bookmark because I gotta come back for details. I once existed. Once upon a time, I existed. No longer. No longer. Aww. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you guys not thought about that recently? It's the end of 2025 and you're still alive. That's great. Nope. Victor, during that entire conversation, was debating whether anyone would believe him if he told them about the monster. So he doesn't actually say anything to them about it. Sorry, 1 second. Actually make it through. Exactly. I mean, we can very realistically kind of assess. Sorry, my chair is squeaking. I gotta fix it. There we go. We gotta make sure that we assess realistically. Things are very scary right now. Don't say that in a hopeless manner. Recognize the situation that we are all in. Things are very scary right now. You are allowed to be afraid. You are allowed to be worried. You are allowed to be cautious and take gentle steps to preserve your safety. And that is what I would encourage everyone to do. Work hard to preserve your safety so that perhaps you will have a little bit more safety to give to others. But it is very scary right now. But you are still here. You're still with us. And as long as you continue to choose life, you will still be here, no matter what. Oh, I love all my little dust bunnies. Not in like a woo kind of way, but like, I do like that there are people that I have been able to bring together that all have similar interests and are able to explore lots of things. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that a lot of people in my community like Vampire the Masquerade. That just happened by complete coincidence. I haven't played Bloodlines in years, and I probably should. I haven't played it on stream in years. I've played it in my own time because I like it, but we're all still here. We're all still doing good. I don't think it was too much. Exactly. Oh yeah, no, it's not too much. Things have been scary. It's good to admit it, like, kind of realistically assess our situations. Something we talked about with the tarot reading earlier is this idea that sometimes we can, thank you. Sometimes we can get very self-obsessed, and not necessarily in a bad way, but we can see that there are problems in our lives and our existences and can draw inward more than anything else, sometimes even blaming ourselves for things that are not our fault, they're just circumstantial. So that's why it's good to take that step back and assess where you are and say, like, I am trying my best. I am doing what I can with what I have. So if there are still gaps missing, it's not a matter of failure. Everybody on this planet should have a home and food and good health, and that should not be something that we have to fight for in any way, shape, or form. It is not your fault that those are the circumstances that which you find yourself. What we can do is recognize that, give ourselves some grace and some peace of mind, and extend that to others in whatever way that we can. Dude, I went to the gas station to get my beverage today. As scared as I get when interacting with people, every now and again, because of the neighborhood that I live in, sometimes people will ask for help, and I can't always give them exactly what they need. Sometimes I have a little bit of spare change. Sometimes I've just got a minute to listen to somebody talk, and sometimes that's enough. And sometimes it's a silly thing. There was a guy at the bus stop that asked me if I had a few quarters because he wanted to buy a cigarette, and I was like, fuck yeah, man. Get it. If you having that cigarette makes your day a little bit easier, fuck it. Fuck it. It's not my business. I even saw him immediately take the dollar and actually go buy the cigarette too, so he wasn't, he wasn't being dishonest or weird about anything. He was just like, hey man, you got a spare dollar? And he's like, brother, I got a spare dollar. There you go. Doing with what we have. It's good to give ourselves that peace of mind there. We're all just doing what we can. And as long as we don't extend cruelty, I think that's pretty good. Hello, Potato King. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm sorry you came in just before some ads start. We'll take a little break, because I know Kruznik is heading off to bed, so I'm going to go get him tucked in and everything, but if you could do me the favor, would you kindly, my precious dust bunnies, take care of yourselves on our break? Get some water. I'm actually gonna chug some water real quick. Also, because it's winter, it is extra important to stay hydrated. I'm also gonna like get some hand lotion because my skin's getting a little craggly. Some lip balm maybe is a good choice. You guys want to see the obnoxiously cute lip balm that I use? Kindness for the kind, cruelty for the cruel. I don't know if my cruelty could ever compare to the things that I think that truly cruel people do. But God, if I was in charge of the Torment Nexus... If I was in charge of the Torment Nexus... For yourself and others. I do think on the occasion it's important to recognize that cruelty is a specific thing, especially if it's a pattern of behavior, but we'll get to all of that. This is the lip balm that I use. It's strawberry flavored and it has a cute little bear on it. It's completely different than our actual aesthetic. It is some good lip balm though. Highly recommended. Alright everyone. Ads are coming up. Please remember to take care of yourself. The Torment Nexus from Don't Create the Torment Nexus. No? Oh man. I have a philosophical rant forming. Good. Good. I like to encourage that. Alright everyone. We'll be back in just a moment. Go take care of yourselves, and if you get back before we do, enjoy the tunes. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Sorry, that took me a second longer than I meant to. I couldn't find my hand lotion. I know I can just use normal lotion, but I was gifted one of those little bath kits that had like bath salt, bubble bath, all that kind of stuff in it. I also had a little hand lotion. I wanted it specifically. It's what I wanted. Oh, I didn't check the camera. Are we decent? We're decent. But it's this one. Dr. Teal's. It's like a chamomile lavender mixture, which is so nice. I almost made a risky typo. The bunnies don't know how to do that. The bunnies don't know how to do that. Okay, maybe some of the bunnies know how to do that, but don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, that does smell nice. I am very prone to like getting. Oh. I am very prone to getting a bit ashy during this time of year. I remember to hydrate properly. Join the YMCA. Fuck no. There we go. Oh, that's better. It does smell amazing too. Oh my god. I took the bubble bath last night and I washed my hair after, but I didn't blow dry it, so it's all like frizzy and all over the place. I look like a proper creature. My god. Okay. I would like to read one more chapter tonight, at the very least. We've been yakking and gabbing quite a lot. But I do want to check something real quick. So in chapter 7, Justine, who is a character that I believe was introduced in the chapter before, has been accused of killing William. I was trying to remember what part of the house she was in, if she was just like a family friend. I thought she was the daughter of one of the people who served in the house, but I cannot remember. I don't think it says. I don't think it says exactly where Justine came from. Do you remember on what occasion Justine Moritz entered our family? Probably you do not. I will relate her history, therefore, in a few words. 7 paragraphs later. Madame Ortiz, her mother, was a widow with 4 children, of whom Justine was the third. This girl had always been the favorite of her father, but through a strange perversity, her mother could not endure her, and after the death of M. Moritz treated her very ill. My aunt, Victor's mother, observed this, and when Justine was 12 years of age, prevailed on her mother to allow her to live at our house. The institutions of our country have produced simpler and happier manners than those which prevail in the great monarchies surrounding it. Hence there is less distinction between several classes of its inhabitants, and the lower orders being neither poor nor so despised, their manners are more refined. I'm sorry, did anybody just now hear the sound of metal on glass? Like a sugar spoon and a teacup getting moved around? The ghosts are here. Oh. Okay, that actually chilled me a little bit. I'm gonna get back to Justine in just a second, but Oh god. I'm gonna have to watch it back and see. I am not unfamiliar with isolation psychosis. One particular hallucination is an auditory one that I experience, and it's that it's the sound of somebody stirring tea in a glass mug. It happens every now and again in the house, and it does kind of freak me out a little bit, but I always kind of console myself, and it's like, you're probably just hallucinating, which is such a comforting thought, I know. But that one in particular has always made me nervous, because something in my head makes it feel more ghostly than I think that it's supposed to be. It feels like it's a sign that ghosts are near, but I always hear it as if it's happening in another room. It sounded like it was right behind me. The eyes of the void are always on me. I will never escape them. Granted, neither will all of you. Regardless. Whew. That gave me the heebie-jeebies, though. Something fierce. Okay. Where was I? Hence there is less distinction between the servile classes of its inhabitants and the lower orders, being neither poor nor so despised. Their manners are more refined and moral. A servant in Geneva does not mean the same thing as a servant in France and England. Justine, thus received in our family, learned the duties of a servant. This is so fucking gaslighty. This is so fucking gaslighty. Like, yeah, you might be a servant, but at least you're paid well. And we don't inherently look at you as less than everybody else. Sure. Sure, Jan. Fucking sure. In our fortunate country does not include the idea of ignorance and a sacrifice of the dignity of a human being. Sure, Jan. Okay, okay. So I have to assume from the name that Justine Moritz may not be a white Swiss person like the Frankenstein family is. She might not be. But specifically that they're like, oh yeah, we can take you into the household. You're gonna be a servant though. Unlike Elizabeth, who is white and got fully adopted into the family. Poor people exist to scare the shit out of the middle class. That is a very good George Carlin quote. God, I love that man. May he rest in peace. He fucking earned it. Big inspiration to my own personal what's the word? Oh, the word my own academic shock jock kind of humor that I have, you know? One of his particular bits that I think a lot of people in chat have heard me do is the alliteration kind of thing, where it's a lot of words that sound similar but work together as a train of thought on their own, or describing concepts with a list of very particular words, that kind of thing. I picked up that humor from George Carlin back when comedian. It's embarrassing. I'm with you. I think it's incredibly embarrassing. There's that one like really icky podcast that pops up on my feed every now and again, and I can't. It's so weird. It's so weird. It makes me uncomfortable whenever I hear anything from shows like that. Do not like. Hey, if you want a good podcast that is hosted by a bunch of dudes just being dudes, Distractables. It's Markiplier and I don't know why I said Markiplier specifically. It's Mark, Bob, and Wade's podcast. They do what was that show? Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's a very like whose line is it anyway kind of affair. It's a lot of fun and I highly recommend it. The fact that there's a list of them, that it could be any one of the gross podcasts. Oh, then you will absolutely love Distractables. It's genuinely very good. I grew up watching Whose Line Is It Anyway? And it definitely gives me that kind of nostalgia for goofy shows like that. It's a lot of fun. I'd recommend it. I guess technically Creepcast is another podcast of just dudes being dudes. It's Wendigoon and Meat Canyon read creepypastas and scary stories, which is fantastic. They did a full reading of Stairs in the Woods as their most recent episode. But they have a lot of other classic ones too. Like they've done Creep TV, where they've watched all of a particular analog horror project, like Marble Hornets. Which other one did they do? I think they did. What was it? Grey Mountain? No. Greylock. That was it. They also did Greylock, which was very cool. Curveball. I think that's what makes it kind of fun. Because obviously, like, I'm fine with comedy that involves punching. I don't necessarily like punching down. I do think that it's just kind of tasteless, you know? That's just my opinion, though. Other people can handle those things a lot better and make better jokes, but I like to make jokes about stuff that I know, so I'm usually punching myself. Haha, you dumb depressed bitch. That kind of thing. Which is a little bit different than self-deprecative humor. It's, I don't know, it's more comforting, I think, than just being like, ha, you idiot. It's like, oh man, OCD did it again. I can't leave my house, the weather is wrong. Like that kind of thing. But Whose Line definitely had the benefit of having the different types of people on their show, and showcasing different kinds of comedy and spaces to be able to make those kinds of jokes. I think they might be a little bit risque jokes, but they're very tasteful. And that's all I ask for, is like, just be tasteful, you know? The expense of minority group if the design jokes. Exactly. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there are a few that are really funny. There's a whole bit by this one comedian who is Indian, as in from the country of India, and he's talking to an American Indian or a indigenous person, and the bit is that he and this guy are both at a bar talking to each other about, like, basically just the racism that they face and how they both get mistaken for, like, the Indian dude gets mistaken for being a indigenous American, the indigenous American gets mistaken for being Indian, and it's a very funny bit. It's because he makes jokes obviously about the indigenous guy and plays off of that, but obviously the whole thing is based off of, like, just people being funny. It's very good. It's a very good bit. Highly recommended. Laughing with people not at them. Exactly. Because that's when stereotype comedy can be really funny, is when it's not just like, is when it's clearly not just like, oh haha, you have this shade of skin, therefore you like these things kind of thing, you know? There's a way to do it that it's just like, I swear to God, I've heard somebody make a joke along these lines where it was like, black people get made fun of for stereotypically liking fried chicken and watermelon and all of this other, like, he goes down the list of things and he's just like, I don't know why the fuck you would make fun of somebody for liking those things. Like, that's some damn good taste right there. And even just like that little thing of just being like, why are you making fun of this group of people for this thing? Like, why are you making fun of people for liking fried food? Fried food is fucking delicious. Shut up. Also, welcome in Tiny Cake Pup. Aw. That's a very cute name. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Cake Pup. Cake Pup. I'm gonna have to practice saying it. Like if the antithesis of the joke is the minority being bad, evil, weird. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta have fun with it. You gotta be kind. Aw, you're already using the cuddly. Aw, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I got distracted because we were talking about silly stuff. I'll get back into the reading soon, I promise. Oh, okay, right. Sorry. There were 2 points about the chapter that we just read that I was gonna cover. And so, in chapter 7 of Frankenstein, which we just completed, a character that was introduced in the previous chapter named Justine Moritz has been accused of murdering Victor's youngest brother, Henry, not Henry, William. She has been accused of murdering William and stealing a locket that he had with a picture of his mother in it. Obviously, we know that it was the creature that did it. But I was curious on a couple of things because I had forgotten. So Justine was brought into the Frankenstein household as a servant. She was inherently, no matter what Elizabeth tries to say about it, she is inherently a step below the Frankenstein family because she is in service to them. There are certain decisions that she cannot make about her life because she is in a position of servitude to another family. They can say whatever they want about servants being treated better because they have more of a republic governing force, but it's deceptive. It's intentionally deceptive. So I was looking back at some of the things. The second part that I wanted to verify is that the way that it's described, I believe this is from Victor's middle brother, because William was the youngest. He says, the servant instantly showed it to one of the others, the locket, who, without saying a word to any of the family, went to the magistrate, and upon their disposition, Justine was apprehended. On being charged with the fact, the poor girl confirmed the suspicion in a great measure by her extreme confusion of the matter. So you have this woman who has been in service to this family for quite a few years and has effectively been adopted by them. When somebody comes to her and says, I found this locket in your possession, that would indicate that you were the person who killed William, she vehemently defends herself and says, no, I didn't do that. What are you even talking about? And it's her reaction being extreme that they think makes her seem more suspect, when that is a fallacy. That is a fallacy specifically created by these misogynistic hierarchies to demean women. You are in the wrong because you couldn't keep your composure under accusation. You were in the wrong because you couldn't keep your voice measured when someone said something insulting to you. You are wrong for being upset because you couldn't keep your head on your shoulders. Once you notice this fallacy and you point it out, see it fucking everywhere. You see it everywhere. People are very ready to condemn somebody based off of just their reaction to something, and that hyperbolic nature of that reaction, when if I had been effectively deaded in servitude into a family and someone came up to me and said, I found this in your possession, therefore you are a child murderer, I'd get pretty upset too. I'd get pretty fucking upset too, okay? So there's layers, there's commentary in the text. My God, who would have thought? Ooh. I don't have like sexy veiny man hands, but I got like funky tendons in my hand that do look very creepy. Prettiest necklace on the planet. They do, Yogi, you're very right. Also, I'm sorry, Jeannie, I'll catch up with what you were talking about. If I can joke about a trans woman fitting into a stereotype normally associated with cis women, funny, but I'll always say, oh, her, dear, you're just... Exactly. Oh, my God. No, I'm with you there. I haven't talked about it too much, but my lovely little lady here is quite a bit more feminine than I personally present myself as. I'm kind of going for like an androgynous vampire kind of thing, like a Vampire Hunter D or Alucard from Castlevania. You know, just in case you'd been curious. But I use like feminine identifiers in a kind of like drag kind of way, if that makes sense. I've gotten a lot of weird jokes when people couldn't tell what I was. So I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Biological, it's not a scientific term. It's not. Oh, and no worries. I'm right there with you. All of that shit makes me angry too. It's funny because in reality it's the other way around. People who react are often innocent. The ones who don't react are guilty. God damn it, Yogi, you fucking got it. Here's what's inside of Terry. Who arrived in Terry? Oh, what? Oh, you're welcome. Grace and tact in all things. I also had that like visceral cringe as I like read it in my head, and I was like, I can't fucking say that shit out loud. I can't say that shit out loud. So sorry. But also, welcome in. Hi, hello, Kyla, for you. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh my God. I'm gonna spy on the lurkers. What are you guys doing? Hi. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night. I know that these are very silly, I think, for ASMR streams, considering the seriousness of some of the topics that come up, but I hope you guys like it. Oh my God! I'm sorry, I didn't notice until now. We're at 370 followers. Oh, that means I get to sing you a song tonight. I'm gonna try to not be too anxious about it, but you know. Who arrived in Terry? The cemetery? Why is Sim hanging out with Terry? This book so many years ago, and I went, really? Sing you a lullaby? I might. I could do that. I like to talk about stuff in between chapters, because by God, do I love it when people engage intellectually with content. So, I maybe if there's any questions, please feel free to ask. I've read Frankenstein like 6 times. I think this is our 7th time reading it. I've read it multiple times on stream, but myself. I've read it quite a lot. I'm a very big fan, if you weren't able to tell by the white in the hair of my model. I've also got it on myself, and my stream game journal that I use to keep track of stuff when we're playing games is a Bride of Frankenstein one. This one is actually really cool because the streak in her hair glows in the dark, and so does the "she's alive" on the back. It's very cool. I'm a really big fan. I also have been losing my mind over the Guillermo del Toro movie. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Okay. Well, since we got to the follower goal, sorry, follower checkpoint, let me get the lyrics to our song, because I have the perfect idea. I'm going to sing this song to you in a way that you've never heard before. So do give me just a moment to hydrate, warm up the vocal cords. Okay, I think we can do it. And I actually forgot if I have my... It's working. Yay. Wait, is it working? Does it sound reverby? I get nervous singing without reverb. It is a good look. Amen. I remember reading the Simplified Ask version in college because I'm a baby. She was definitely feeling. I agree. You know, Mary Shelley is like the epitome for weird girls. God, I fucking love her. I love her. I want to read a lot more of the other books that she wrote. I also want to read, because I saw in the preface, Mary Wollstonecraft, who was her father, or her mother, was a feminist author, and she wrote A Vindication of the Rights of Women, and her father, William Godwin, a radical anarchist philosopher, wrote a book called Lives of the Necromancers. I want to read both of those. They both sound so cool. Okay. I'm going to lock in, and I'm going to pretend that nobody else is here. I still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. I still feel your touch in my dreams. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you feel my heart beat so? I can't let you go. Want you in my life. We are gonna do the whole song. Your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. They wipe away tears that I cried. The good and the bad times, we've been through them all. You make me rise when I fall. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Want you in my life. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat so? I won't let you go. Want you in my life. Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. I hope you all liked that. Happy 370, everybody. That's 370 dust bunnies. I can't even hold that many dust bunnies. You'd have to climb up on my back like little possum babies. I do hope that you all liked that one. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of very specific vocal training kind of stuff, not just like little workouts and stuff like that and exercises. I've been really working on it and trying to get better. I don't know if anybody that's been around recently has noticed, but my voice has been a lot stronger, so I've been able to stream for a lot longer than I had been for a while. I'm very proud of myself for trying to get a lot better with it, and I hope it's been very nice for the streams and everything. Oh, thank you. There's a very specific one, 2 channels actually that I'll recommend for everybody. Just general vocal stuff. Let me see. I've got them saved. The 2 channels that I would recommend first is Mind, Body, Voice with Cynthia Lynn. Fantastic vocal coach. She was doing 100 days of vocal exercises, but she only got to day 20 and stopped uploading 3 years ago, and it fucking come back, Cynthia, please. I need you. You don't know how much I need you. But the other one that is just like a very good like speaking vocal coach is Katrina H. She still actively uploads, and she has a lot of really good tutorials about breath control and how to prevent strain on the voice. Both have been revolutionary to me as of late. Oh, it did. It was very gospel-like. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I use the reverb filter to kind of lessen some of the volume a little bit. But I think it also kind of sells the siren or the like I kind of picture myself as some kind of evil nun sometimes. I need the executioner from Night Rain's outfit. I need it. I need it. That's a fucking evil nun right there. They like her outfit is so good. Reverb is the go-to. Amen. Oh. Wait, sorry, just to confirm. Is it Kyla? Or Keela? Do you prefer? I just want to make sure, but Kyla, I'm a cello player as well. So I'm right there with you. Okay, embarrass moment time. I've been playing cello for over 15 years, and I had taken a break in recent years, and I'd really let my skills fall to the wayside. I had also picked up playing my instrument again, which is actually right over there. I had picked up playing it again, and I went to tune the strings, and I did something really stupid, and I snapped a string for the first time, and it came back and, like, cut my thigh pretty bad. It hurt for a while, but the scar is just like a little red mark, but it went like in like a big circle. It hurt so bad. I was so embarrassed when it happened because I was doing something stupid. It was my fault. I'm still fucking pissed off about it though. 15 years and not a single wasted string. God fucking damn it. So, not to put pressure on anybody in any way, shape, or form, but in the happenstance that somebody has a spare $15 for me to order a new A string. American way to say the name is Kayla. Played music for 5 years, starting with guitar, then fell in love with the bass. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. I'm a bass girl. If I ever got, like, an electric instrument, it has to be a bass. We have a guitar, and I've tuned it, and I've kept it in good condition, but I can't play that. I got carpal tunnel fingers. 4 strings is enough. Concert bands with 2 bands. Oh, that is so cool! Oh, that's so cool. Congratulations. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Kayla. You got it. Aw. Tucks hair behind ear. Thank you. Last night during my sleep. Oh! They're not as expensive as classical instruments. It's true. Thankfully, I think I can order just the A string for about $12-15. My partner also has Amazon Prime for the free shipping in emergency cases like this. I still practiced on the cello after I snapped the strings, but I got annoyed because it's only 3 of them, and I was just going back and forth with the exercise. And I'm like, I need my fucking A string. God damn it. Girl, I was mad about it. I was fucking pissed off about it. Also, my god, I don't think... Sorry. It's the first line. No, it's just embarrassing because I grew up in a Gaelic pagan household, and I've completely forgotten how to pronounce anything in that regard. I'm so sorry. The stupid American is coming out of me again. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna rehydrate. And also rehydrate, and then I think I'm ready to read another chapter. Before we do continue, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with us. I always really appreciate on how many people come out for the ASMR streams, because I feel like I kind of just yap at you. How would I have not assumed that you grew up a Gaelic pagan? It makes so much sense. It does, but it's a very specific kind of assumption to me. Damn it, you're all gonna make me laugh now, too. Okay, let's Frankenstein. Who's up, Frankenstein? Who's up, Frankenstein? Me every goddamn day. Who's up trying to resurrect Victor Frankenstein from the dead so you can send him back to hell yourself? Me. Every day. You remind me of Brendan Lee Mulligan. Really? Wait! I know who that is. Brennan also grew up in a Gaelic pagan household? Oh my god. That explains so much. Well, actually, for the first 9 years of my life, I was in a Gaelic pagan household, and then I was there's no good word for it. There's no good word for it. I was displaced into another household that was evangelical Christian for the between the ages of 9 to 20. My lovely partner helped me get out of that, but it was a culture shock, to tell you the fucking least. I grew up in a household where people were very, very comfortable with nudity, and then I went into the evangelical household and, like, it was a big culture shock, we'll just say that. I love paganism, my family is very supportive. Aw, I'm very happy for you. That is nice when people can at the very least just let people be. Oh, you're fine, Janie, you didn't bring it up. I think VTubers and streamers have a knack for accidentally trauma dumping, so it's, you know, grace and tact. Punch self, not up or down. Punch self. I make fun of a lot of the trauma that I sustained from both households, because granted, neither was great, but, you know, grace and tact. You're gonna kill me. I'm gonna die of laughter. You're all gonna kill me. Or is it grace? Tact. Yeah, blame grace. I think you're all evil. And I don't think I could be more proud of my precious little dust bunnies. Oh, I'm so proud of you. You all get little headpads. Oh, wait a minute. There's something fun that I can do because we have the camera today. One moment. I'm also going to adjust the blanket on my chair because my thighs keep sticking to it. It's fucked up. Air curse. Okay. I used to do this whenever I was just doing, like, normal, super comfy, cozy ASMR streams. Like there wasn't any horror element to it at the time. But, for the sake of the camera being back, chat, this is you. This big old Kirby with the big old heart coming at you with the love. It's you. That's you. I'm still me, so take a deep breath and squeeze.
Can you feel the hug? Can you feel it?
Get loved, nerd. I used to do that quite a bit. Exactly. That's exactly how I am. I'm just crushing all of you to death. You can't get away. You won't. I'm so sorry. I missed the notification for the ads, everybody. I'll wait to start reading again for when they're done. Oh, that's a good idea, Jeannie. That's a good idea, Jeannie. We'll do a little bit of check-in with ourselves during the ads. The spine breaker hug. Exactly, Yogi. Exactly. Your spine's gonna be feeling real decompressed once I'm done with you. Ah! How could you? How could you? Oh, I don't actually flash you whenever I pop back up. That's good. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome in. Santia Gomelin and the Canadian that could 69. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're both having a lovely night. I'm so sorry that the ads have started. Whenever they're done, we'll get back into the next chapter, but for now, we're gonna do a little check-in with ourselves. We're gonna do a little posture check. Gonna stretch out a little bit. Make sure we're not holding tension anywhere. Release your jaw, lower your shoulders, let your lower back flatten out. Put your feet nice and flat on the floor. Release the tension from your legs, from your hip flexors. Deep diaphragm breath. Release the tension from the core. Is it weird that I never saw Toy Story 3? I only saw the first two because that's what came out when I was a kid. But welcome back from the ads, everybody. Just in case, thank you, the Canadian and Santia Gomelin, for the follows. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely night. I do like this lovely combination of emotes that you have, Pork Chop. Or wait, no, Doctor. Sorry, that's disrespectful. I like the collection of emotes that you have, Doctor. These are fantastic. Let's see it. Maybe. I'm a little bit of a horror-obsessed weirdo. Oh my god, if we get to 380 followers before the end of the night, I have to sing another song. Oh, shit, dude. Okay. Wait. Hydrate. Everybody's been looking at a screen for a minute, so also take a moment to blink. Blink. Moisten those eyeballs. Oh, I was holding tension in my jaw. Ow, that hurt. Oh my god, look at him go. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, no such thing. I love seeing the emote sticker books that you all have. I kind of wish that there was an actual, like, digital sticker book that people on Twitch could flip through to see all of the emotes that they've used or been gifted or whatever, you know? I think that's fun. The cuddly emote with the tail I do think is pretty cute. Krusnik said that if I was a cat girl, I would have, like, the little, like, the thinner tail. I think I would be a fluffy tail cat girl, personally, but... Balls! Okay, wait, let me see how many pages we've got. Okay, thank God, not too many. Okay, thank God, not too many. Let's get it. Pork Chop is what people call me usually. I've gotten Dr. Porky, Evil Choppy. That's cute. That's cute. I might have to go with Dr. Porkchop. Just in case we get another doctor in chat to differentiate. Oh my god. Oh my god. The claws look huge. I love that. I love that like combination of them that make my hands look giant and beastly. I'll take it. We passed a few sad hours until 11 o'clock when the first trial was to commence. My father and the rest of the family being obliged to attend as witnesses, I accompanied them to the court. During the whole of this wretched mockery of justice, I suffered living torture. It was to be decided whether of justice I should. Sorry, I messed that up. My claws? My claws. Well, they're not painted or anything right now. I got little baby naked nails, but. Every necklace should have a few jewels, right? It was to be decided whether the result of my curiosity and lawless devices would cause the death of two of my fellow beings. One a smiling babe full of innocence and joy, and the other far more dreadfully murdered with every aggravation of infamy that could make the murder memorable in horror. Justine was also a girl of merit and possessed qualities which promised to render her life happy. Now, all was to be obliterated in the ignominious grave that I, the cause. 1,000 times rather would I have confessed myself guilty of the crime ascribed to Justine, but I was absent when it was committed, and such a declaration would have been considered as the ravings of a madman, and would not have exculpated her who suffered through me. Me when I get you, yeah. Welcome in, Virgin Symptom. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you. I considered being a hand model for a little bit, actually, but my hands are meant for evil deeds, not advertisements, unfortunately. God, the money I could make, though. But thank you. I hope you're having a lovely night. Boss, who is Victor? I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Victor Frankenstein. Is that one the shitty Victor? The awful Victor. Not the really hot Victor from Arcane. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? Wait, you didn't? You didn't know that it was Victor Frankenstein? That's goofy. Victor Reznov, who dat? Who dat? I want to know. Search. Oh, Call of Duty. Yeah, I got no idea. He looks like a communist, though, so he's probably really fun at parties. Make some. Thank you. I do other kinds of modeling instead. I don't gotta get into that, though. My hands are. Okay, I do boudoir modeling. That's what I do specifically. That's got like horror elements to it, or fetish elements to it sometimes. My hands are something very particular when it comes to my modeling. I am very particular about it, so. Not a soul. Are you sure? Aw, thank you, Lucidioson. Thank you. I hope you're having a good time. I appreciate it. We get a little bit spooky every now and again, so forgive me if I give you a different kind of tingle up your spine. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all well. Please take some time to take care of yourself, especially since we have so many new people joining us. I am very big about making sure that people take care of themselves. Do I look at the hands with you? These hands. The claws of my model are not quite, finished yet. One day. Are you all gonna show me your cute little emotes? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Doctor. Or the hot Victor from Yuri on Ice. Oh, wait. Please let someone else have seen it. Aw, wait. I'll look at who this is. Oh. Oh, it's that character. Okay. Yeah, he's pretty cute. I can see it. I'm big about, like, personality type crushes on fictional characters. That does mean that I have a very interesting collection of fictional crushes that sometimes don't make sense to people. I love the newest Frankenstein. Yes! Oh my god, Sin, yay. I don't know how many of our lovely dust bunnies have watched it yet, but I am a bit obsessed. As you can tell, for probably a lot of different things, I'm very, very obsessed. I'm a little freak about it. And I have to kind of stop myself from being a little freak about it. Oh, I didn't see. My love, you're a goober. Also, you should be asleep. Stop typing in chat. Kruznik, who is the only moderator that we have, is also my boo, my darling, my beloved. He's supposed to be asleep because he has work in the morning. Don't you fucking me. Go to bed. Thank you. Don't stab yourself on the horns. I get to drink the blood if you do. Really? Aw. Yeah, if I ever accidentally give somebody in chat a nickname based on your handle that you're not comfortable with, please, anybody, let me know. You can all refer to me as Raven. That's my name. My canonical name. So, we're good. I'm back, I'm awake. Oh good, reload. If you need to sleep though, please do. You guys are giving me a lot of ideas for emotes that I should try to make before the end of the year. We could make it some kind of sub-goal. And put some of those more suspicious emotes on the list, including the thighs. We can do that. Lucy. I reserve Lucy for Lucifer, but, you know. I like Sin. I've always been kind of partial to it. I think Sin is a very cute name, whether it's like Cinder or like a Cinderella kind of play on the name. I've always thought that was cute. Not just me, though. You guys have some fantastic emotes, my god. I haven't watched all of Murder Drones. I've watched a few episodes of it, though. I do like it. I think it's really good. Amazing Digital Circus is more my show, because I might have a little bit of a creator crush on Gooseworks, but we don't have to talk about that right now. Why is your window so small? What do you mean? What are you talking about, my love? What do you mean? Feels empowering, like, ooh. Well, now that you've told me that, I gotta glaze you. You got it, Lucy. Your show is bugged, aw. You're typing in chat still. You goofball, go to bed. Enjoy your shower, Jeannie. Enjoy your shower. Hell yeah. Yellow paint. I don't have a problem with yellow paint. Thank you for the follow, Lucy. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here. We have a lot of new people with us in chat, and I am very, very appreciative for everybody hanging out with us. I'm sorry that I'm goofy. I'm using my mind to communicate. Then why can everybody else hear you? If you're telepathically communicating, only I should be able to hear you, but everybody else can. You goof. Yes, I am. I am a clown.
not. It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be, but I'm very easily distracted today because I've had a little bit of a I've had a little bit of a rough week. I've been having trouble getting my calories each day because my stomach has been upset, so my brain is like all over the place. I promise we'll read more. I promise. I do also like talking to everybody in chat. It's one of my favorite things. Thank you, Reload. Thank you. Today was quite a bit better. I made something really good for dinner that helped kind of like get everything back in gear. We did a baked salmon, and we mixed it with rice, edamame, Kewpie mayo, and miso paste, and it turned out really, really good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you guys for the well wishes, though. It's very kind of you. I'm a tough cookie. Wait. This is a better one. Don't worry, guys. I'm a tough cookie. I can handle it. We'll be okay. I just like to bitch and complain whenever I can. Favorite activity is bitching and complaining. Oh, curse my. You don't have to do that. It's not alchemy. There's no equivalent exchange. You can just send positive energy out. I'm sorry that everybody's been having a rough one. I hope we can make it a little bit better. I love making people eating sandwiches. I had a PB&J for breakfast. I like sandwiches. What do you mean? What do you mean? See, I can't even pretend about nothing. My cheeks are starting to hurt from how much you guys are making me smile. Amen. Amen, Lucy. They are. All sandwiches are good. I got some sandwich slices of pepperoni that I'm gonna make a bunch of snack plates this week because they're really easy and I can just kind of like, you know, nibble as needed. You can never eat. Is it because the gluten bread? Can you not get gluten-free bread? I mean, valid gluten-free bread tastes like cardboard, but you know. You might not be able to have sandwiches, but you can have wraps, especially if the wrap isn't made out of like a flour tortilla or something like that. If it's one of those like veggie wrap kind of things, or excuse me, something like that. I mean, I can't just $9 alone. Yeah, no, I can't blame you. I think I would just stop eating bread altogether at that point. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't eat sandwiches, eat sandwiches. All of the lovely hags deserve more love. Alright, if there are real hag lovers, y'all better be getting down on those swamp witches. Do you know how long they've been isolated? Give them some love. It's like the voice is coming from animated model, but the body is... Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun? It's very, like, disconnected. Oh, thank you, Reload. Thank you for using the commands. Oh, you goofball. Yeah, we've got a Discord. Nothing crazy ever goes on over there, but I like it when people share memes about stuff, and I use it to tell you guys whenever we're streaming. I'm sorry, I'm really bad about it because I get insanely busy a lot of the time, but I feel bad that I can't really engage on it as much as I want to, but we've got a lot of cool stuff on there. Got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I think we have a fantastic community. Some people are lurkers, and that's okay. I'm fine with people just lurking. That's what I spend 99% of my time just doing. Okay. I was checking Discord real quick. Everything's working. Let's see. The favorite topics of conversation on the Discord are Bloodborne, Vampire the Masquerade, and people showing off pictures of their pets. I posted a pic of how big. That's a very suggestive way to say that, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. If I have Discord open while I stream, I get indefinitely distracted by it, so I gotta close it, but I promise I'll look at it afterwards. I promise, I promise, I promise. No. No, I need to read a book. I need to read one more chapter. I need to read one more chapter. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate it. Again, thank you to everybody who's hanging out with us. I never, like... I sometimes forget just, like, how many people like the goofy ASMR streams, and I appreciate it. I like being able to do whatever I want, and people finding it and still really, really liking it, you know? I've been streaming for 5 years. Just because I like it. Okay, okay, okay. Aw, thank you, Dr. Porkchop. Thank you. I'm glad. I think it's accidentally cozy, because I'm never trying for it to be. You're really cool and insecure. Ah, you got me. Ah, you got me. I thought that was really funny. Don't be sorry, I thought that was funny. Oh my god. It doesn't... Oh. Oh. My book actually has like a little bit of the old book smell developing. I got this copy from my high school English class, which was... You guys aren't ready for this. 14 years ago. I got this from my high school English class 14 years ago, and it's starting to smell like an old book. Oh, I love that smell. Oh, I love that smell so much. I want a candle that smells like it. And then my hand lotion smells like lavender and chamomile, which is... Oh, this is such a lovely combo. I can't help it. It's such a... It smells so good. It smells so good. Oh, I didn't get to go to college. So all of my academic nature that I have is... That's just me, baby. That's just me to a T. I like to think of myself as an intellectual. Even though I think that I'm also a professional girl failure. Okay. 5 plus 5. I got 5 fingers on this hand. 1. 11. Did I get it right? I'm gonna start the chapter over.
I did! Yippee! Yippee!
That's what a bio major gets you. English was what I was gonna go to school for. Actually, I was gonna try to be an editor. Now I write smut on the internet. I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. We passed a few hours Sad until 11 o'clock when the trial was to commence, my father and the rest of the family being obliged to attend as witnesses, I accompanied them to the court. During the whole of this wretched mockery of justice, I suffered living torture. It was to be decided whether the result of my curiosity and lawless devices would cause the death of two of my fellow beings. One, a smiling babe full of innocence and joy, and the other, far more dreadfully murdered, with every aggravation of infamy that could make the murder memorable in honor. Justine was also a girl of merit and possessed qualities which promised to render her life happy. Now all was to be obliterated in an ignominious grave, and I, the cause.
There are links in the description. Specifically, the smut that I've written is on Patreon. But there is also other smutty content on the links at the very bottom of that.
Oh, I love that little ghost. That's adorable. That little ghost mode is very adorable. I like it. Maybe if more people follow us on different socials, I'll be more compelled to actually post the work that I make. Wait, you could move? Or you couldn't move? Did I have you enraptured? I'm starting to think that there is actually something about my voice that does things to people's brains, and I don't know if I can be trusted with this power. You're telling me that just my voice alone compels you to do things? It stops you in your tracks. It whispers things at the back of your synapses. Spooky. How spooky. 1,000 times rather would I actually did have somebody tell me that when I sang for an ASMR stream a few weeks ago that they started to disassociate, which technically means that I have a hypnotic voice, naturally. Oh shit. Thank you, Valcool, for the follow. That's very kind of you. We are apparently 75% of the way to our follower goal, which is to get to 500, I believe. I think Jeannie described my voice as very siren-like when we were singing earlier. If we get to 380 followers, you get another song. I'll make it different from the first one, too, for everybody who was here for it. Very calming voice. Oh, thank you, Valk. That's kind of you. Thank you. Pretty sick, fully putting people under spells. I know, right? I don't know if I can be trusted with this power. I wasn't evil until I found out that I could hypnotize people. Thank you. Thank you, Reload. Thank you. Thank you. 1,000 times rather would have I confessed myself guilty of the crime ascribed to Justine, but I was absent when it was committed, and such a declaration would have considered as ravings of a madman, and would not have exculpated her who suffered through me. The appearance of Justine was calm. She was dressed in mourning, and her countenance always engaging. It was rendered by the solemnity of her feelings, exquisitely beautiful. Yet she appeared confident in innocence and did not tremble, although gazed on and execrated by thousands, for all the kindness which gave her beauty might otherwise have excited was obliterated in the minds of the spectators by the imagination of the enormity she was supposed to have committed. She was tranquil, yet her tranquility was evidently constrained, and as her confusion had before been adduced as the proof of her guilt, she worked up her mind to an appearance of courage. When she entered the court, she threw her eyes around and quickly discovered that where we were seated, a tear seemed to dim her eyes when she saw us, but she quickly recovered herself and took a sorrowful afflection, seemed to attest her utter guiltiness. Your type mashing is so confusing to me. I cannot translate. I cannot translate. Would one please translate for me? Would you kindly? You're just raging. Oh, okay. That's fine. Get it. Let that rage burn within you. Ah, gotcha. I'm sorry, if someone could put it in the Discord, I would be greatly appreciative. What's that meme of the people typing back and forth to each other, and somebody does, like, the key mashing laughing thing? The other person is like, what's that? It's like, oh, it's key mashing. How do you do it? Just type whatever. And then they just put, like, W. If somebody has any specific fandom versions of that meme as well, please do put them in the Discord. I would love to see them. Welcome back, Jeannie. I hope you had a good shower. Thank you, Dr. Fortchop. Thank you. You're all being too nice. I don't have anything soft to throw around. God damn it. We're all being too nice. It's very cute. I got stomach butterflies when a fictional character said that my voice was nice in the context of the visual novel that I was playing. Stop it. Oh, it's just because it's a paperback. I wouldn't do this for hardbacks or anything like that. Also, again, this book is like 15 years old. Oh, please do, Jeannie. That's some of my favorite kind of stuff. I love it. Especially if it's all historical ones specifically and not like costumes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I will curtsy and pretend like my heart is not beating out of my chest right now. Thank you. A leaf? For me? Thank you. The trial began, and after the advocate against her had stated the charge, several witnesses were called. Several strange facts combined against her which might have staggered anyone who had not such proof of her innocence as I had. She had been out the whole of the night on which the murder had been committed, and towards the morning had been perceived by a market woman not far from the spot where the body of the murdered child had been afterwards found. The woman asked her for what she did there, but she looked very strangely, and only returned a confused and unintelligible answer. She returned to the house about 8 o'clock, and when one sorry. Take two. Wait. Several and split them by the time period? Ooh. I'm a sucker for like the mega tier lists, honestly. But I would totally understand if you divvied it up by time frame and like more specifically compared and contrasted different cultures' armor just around the same time and everything. That could also be really cool. It would be a lot more work, but that's entirely up to you, Jeannie. All the hearts for my lovely dust bunnies. Are you sure that you want more alcohol? I like my hot girl beverage. Wait, has anybody tried the black cherry monster that came out recently? I can't find it anywhere near me and I really want to try it. I don't drink at all. I can't. It'll kill me. That's fair. That's fair. The comprehensiveness, I think, does help a lot. Go with your heart, Jeannie. I know you'll make the right choice. Wait, wait. How many of my dust bunnies? How many of my dust bunnies drink it? It's my favorite one. It's the only one that I like because it's sugar-free so it doesn't fuck me up. How many of my dust bunnies are in the club? Because I know one of our other chatters, Nicholas, I'm not sure if he's still with us, but he is also a purveyor. Cheers! Cheers to good taste. Can't really? I love bubblies. I also love caffeine. Well, Jeannie, oh. Ah, that is a good one. The sunrise is a good one. They finally made a sugar-free version of the creamsicle flavor. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's still kind of soda-y. I can understand people looking at energy drinks and being like, I don't like soda. That's fair. It's the same thing. Very sweet, very bubbly. New apple juice one they dropped. Ooh, I haven't tried it yet. Save your sweet tea. I love sweet tea. I'm from Texas. Yeehaw. I love sweet tea. Dude. I'm more of like a hot tea, kind of like in a mug kind of person personally. Some like lemonade sweet tea on a hot day. Oh. Oh. Brother. I've never been to that part of the States. I've only been to the, wait, no. I've been to the West Coast. I've been to Seattle, some areas of Oregon, and then that whole, like, highway strip that goes through Utah and New Mexico and all of that. I've been to Colorado, and Georgia, because I took a connecting flight through Georgia, but I didn't stay there for very long. First in flight, fuck you, Ohio. Your drink stereotype has gone from Kyle who punches hole in the wall to cute pimp boys with huge heart. Amen. Amen. I think they are. I think they are, but that's also what made the whole, like, oh, we're making monster energy drinks for women now. Like, brother, this is the gender fuck juice. This is the gender fuck juice. This is the trans juice. This is the cute girl juice. Shut the fuck up. I stay in Tennessee. Tennessee? Oh, that must be why you're the only 10 I see. Hi, Mako. What? Mako? You didn't say anything like that. You didn't say anything like that. I need to draw a cute shark femboy for you, then. I should do that. Literally gender fluid. Exactly! That's what I'll have to write on my cans if they do anything weird and I don't support the company at all anymore. I'll have to write just gender fuck juice on like a piece of duct tape and just put it over the logo. Or more than Mako was incredibly generous during our 5-year anniversary stream and gave out a bunch of subs to people. And so as a gift sub reward, I drew a cute little shark lady. I was kind of thinking of returning to that and making a cute little shark girl PNG tuber for you if you wanted, but I didn't know how to actually broach the topic because I'm scared about DMing people. But if you like that, I can do that. I still have the file for her. She turned out really cute. I think she was my favorite because she was the little shark girl. Amen. Amen. Hey, if we got any of the straights here, you're an ally now. You have no choice. The second you enter my chat, all bigotry forcibly leaves your being, and there's nothing you can do about it. Thank you. Hell yeah. I don't know if it'll be soon or anything like that. I don't know if it would be soon or anything like that, but I'll let you know if I do start working on it again. Always was, always have been. There's nothing wrong with being straight. There's nothing wrong with being straight. As long as you're not making those, like, really embarrassing straight people posts. It's like the couples t-shirts that, like, that this is like, oh, they're having a baby and, like, the woman is pregnant and it's the, like, it's the, like, I'm the turkey, and then the guy is wearing the shirt that says, and I'm the stuffing. Visceral cringe. Can't find a date. Wait. Oh. I thought you meant like a date, as in a time. Make funny, embarrassing, straight people stuff, not cringe, embarrassing stuff. Exactly. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Reload. We have a fantastic Discord filled with a bunch of fantastic people. So, you know, you never have to be lonely with the Dust Bunnies. You did just have a son! Oh, congratulations, boss! Oh, that's awesome! I have been informed that a couple of our Dust Bunnies have had babies in the times that they've been with us on the channel, which is really cool. It's very cool. But congratulations! I hope everything is going okay. I understand that even just the change itself can be very stressful, but I hope everything is going smoothly for you. Exactly, Pork Chop. Preload. Just stay strong in yourself, and the positive energy will find you. Mission Mod Mako and Drag, let's see. Well, it would be, the little lady that I drew for him is it was a nurse shark. And so I gave her, like, the little nurse outfit and hat and everything. Hold on. Let me see if I have the file still. I think I do. Oh, not that folder. There's that one, but it's not the exported. Did I? I think I might not have saved the exported files. I think I just kept the raws. Nope. I see them. I found them. This is the little lady that oh, she's huge. Oh, she's huge. This was the little lady that I made for Mako. That was the reward for it, is that if somebody had given 5 subs that I would draw like a cute little lady based off of like how I perceive them. Oh wait, you can't even see all of her cute hair. There we go. I drew a few others at the time that were also turned out really cute, but I'm glad you guys like her. I might play around with it. I've been meaning to make my own I guess technically I can use my old PNG tuber. I had a chibi one that I used for a bit. I can still technically use her because she fits with the lore now. So maybe, it might be good practice. It might get good practice. Bring it back right now. They're in the Discord. They're all in the Discord. If you guys want to see them, you might have to scroll a little bit further up, but I think I put them in general. Let me see. Let me see. No, don't leave me. You have the file. You can look at her whenever you want. Ooh, red. Oh my god. Oh my god, reload. That is so much alcohol in your house. You said you were in college? Oh, oh my heart. Oh my heart. Shit. Yeah, it's somewhere if you guys scroll up enough, you'll be able to find it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll let you find it. Cody ASMR, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm sorry, this is a very chaotic ASMR stream. I'm usually a lot better about staying on topic, but welcome in. I hope it's still good regardless, and I hope that everybody is enjoying their time. Can't even drink any of it. Oh man. Ew. I looked at it. I've been in my younger days. I visited people who were in college, and I saw some dorm walls. And here I thought I was gonna get back on topic, but lo and behold, nay. Welcome in, Ketchup. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't give a shout out to the person who raided at us yesterday, so I'm going to make sure to give you a lot of love. Welcome in, Ketchup. Shout out at where did you go? Ketchup. Do the thing. Yes! It did the thing! Look at you. Me when I get you. Welcome in, Ketchup. I hope you had a good stream. You were doing your ASMR stream tonight, right? I hope you had a lot of fun. Looks like Femboy Friday came early this year. It's apparently very early. The three types of people that are attracted to my content: dudes in the military, femboys, and trans women. There's some kind of psychoanalyzing that could happen there, but you know. What can I say? Saw Victor and Untitled had to come running to check the stream. Wait, which Victor did you think it was? Did you realize it was Victor Frankenstein, or was it Victor from Arcane? Awooga. I already told on myself earlier about my feelings of that character, so I might as well just be dead ass about it now. Awooga. You are the ultimate distraction, Ketchup. You are. You always come in at the best times. But welcome in. Of course. I think it's polite. And then also whenever I shout out people in chat, I get to mess with the little dust bunny. What about me and not in any of those? Do you have depression? I don't mean to clock anything. Do you have depression? That might be it. Frankenstein Victor Arcade is fire too. Ugh. Did you guys see? Oh my god. Okay. My corner of Twitter has actually been fantastic lately. All I see is some of the most fantastic art made by people. Somebody made a fan art using Jace and Victor from Arcane as Victor and Adam from Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. My heart. I needed a lot more I needed a lot more Frankenstein-inspired fan art of them during the run of the show. I needed a lot more of that. I'm happy that it's happening now, regardless. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. Oh, Jeannie, before femboys and trans women, men in the military seem to be really attracted to my content. Don't know why. Don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why, but... Partner's obsessed with Javik for a while. Based. That's honest to God, one of my favorite ships in like recent fandom memory is Javik. It's so good. It's so good. It's a very bad example. It makes me very depressed. You know, it might just be that. Birds of a feather. Depression brings us together. Because that's why Mako's here. You're real. Hi, someone. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. He's not. Why does everybody think that Kirby Doki Doki'd himself? He is on a keychain, and he is vibing. He is sleeping. Why the fuck do you people think that he Doki'd himself? Stop that. Stop it. Alright, thirst trap. That's what I did for my partner too. We were watching Arcane Season 2 as it was coming out, and every now and again I'd be like, babe, look at this edit, look at this edit, look at it. Oh, oh. Because he's hanging from his head. He is hanging from his exposed nerve. Kirby doesn't have a neck. He can't be lynched. It's not possible. God damn it. Hamster from Kirby. Rick. Rick the hamster. Yeah. I think Rick is a really cute character. People are having fun with Rick in Dream Riders, which is a lot of fun to see. Saddest story I ever heard. No, he didn't. You don't know it's that kind of nerve. You don't know that it's that kind of nerve. Maybe that nerve doesn't feel pain when he does this. You ever thought about that? I like Doki Doki Literature Club, actually. We haven't played it on stream together, because obviously I already know the stuff that happens, but I think it would be fun for a voice acting stream. Oh, the hex strap. I completely forgot about it. I had completely forgotten about the hex strap. Thank you, Cody, for reminding me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did I not say thank you for the follow? I can't remember. Thank you to everybody that's followed. Goddamn. Nerves are literally just... Nerves are designed to feel a lot of things. Thank you. Oh, well, she's all tracked and everything. That's what my expressions are. I like to do this for the ASMR streams because we have a tarot card reading redeem that you can use. So I like to do this so I can actually like bring out the tarot cards and show people what they look like. I got the Diablo deck today, so the cards look like this. I normally use my Homestuck deck, but I wanted to use the Diablo ones because I was telling everybody about them last week. You're allowed to be obsessed. It's fine. I'm obsessed with Frankenstein. We're all allowed to be weird. Can you do a flip? No, but I can spin. Do you want to see me spin? It's a little bit of a multi-barter. 1 second. See? I can spin. I can't flip, but I can spin. I think it's brilliant, personally. The hex strap, peak. Instead of using technological development for weapons, we should use it for adult toys. See why I'm cursed. If you'd like to, for 666 points, you can redeem an ASMR trigger, and as long as you just specify the which trigger that you would like, we do also have a menu, exclamation point menu. We'll give that for you. Does everybody want a tarot card reading? All right. We're not reading any more Frankenstein tonight. It's not happening. So with the channel point redeem, you can redeem any of the things that are included in the ASMR menu. For anything that's not super specific, it's usually 2 minutes for the sensory everything. Tarot, does everybody want tarot? You got it. All right. So first it was reload, and then someone. So, reload, my dear. Would you kindly focus on the question that you would like to ask the cards? It can be something very specific. It can be broad and general. If you would just like a clairvoyant look into your past, present, and future, we can do that. But if you would like something more particular, channel that question, and I will be your proxy. I will channel the energy that you give into the cards, and hopefully we will get some interesting answers back from the universe. Dear Reload, little Reload. Wait, let me find your dust bunny real quick. I apologize, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. If you would like to avoid ads in the future, please do consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. And along with ad-free viewing, you also get access to custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name and chat. If you're not interested in any of that, still thank you so much for your continued support, and enjoy the ads. Oh, wait, there you are. There's Reload. Okay. Channel all of that energy. Oh, wait, I should probably just... There you go. Alright, Reload. Let us reveal Clash in High School. Oh! I love Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That was one of the first stories I ever read on stream with everybody 5 years ago. Can you imagine? Thank you for the subscription, Cody. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you all so much for the support that we've gotten today. It does mean a lot to me. I'm sorry that I keep such a professional face in front of everyone, but sometimes I do think about it, and it's... Sorry, not to be like too dead ass about it, but like the support that I get from the work that I do keeps me alive, so to say. Every now and again, when I get really depressed and really down in my feelings, I think about the fact that there are people who take hours of time out of their day to come share it with me, and I don't tip my nose up at that. That is incredibly, incredibly kind of you. So thank you all for that. I get a little bit emotional on ASMR streams because we get a lot of support, and my brain doesn't know how to handle that, so... I'm also a crybaby, so I save for a tarot card reading. Yeah, it's only 666 channel points. Should be able to get that fairly easily, I think, especially being active in chat. Ooh, you got a question? Alright, because I love tarot and I love Diablo, so that's a good combo. I know, right? Got a question? Alright, let me channel the energy. Good. Should I minor in psychology or get more into bio-related minor? Ooh, that is a very particular question. That is very specific. I think this will be a good one. We'll wait until the ad break is finished so that we don't get interrupted or anything. Little, I'm not tiny. I'm average 5'7". I'm 5'5". That's fun. Stop spending me on vomit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I thank you. Thank you, Cody. That's kind of you. Kind of. It's kind of my professional face, but I'm actually quite emotional normally. It's a little embarrassing. I'm a crybaby. I cry very, very easily for a lot of different reasons. And that day her heart grew 17 sizes, and she had a pulmonary embolism on the spot. Live on stream. No need to be sorry, Ketchup. Yes, please. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot about my intro spiel. Oh god, I'm so silly. No, please do take care of yourself, and thank you for the thank you for the raid. If anybody else came in with the raid with Ketchup, oh god, it's the ads. Nobody's gonna see this. For anybody else who can hear and came in with the raid with Ketchup, thank you so much for your support. It's very kind of you. Please do take some time to take care of yourself. Self-care is very important. You just got out of a stream supporting Ketchup, so it would be amazing and mean the world to me if you took some time to take care of yourself. If you have some time and you would still like to come in and hang out with us afterwards, that'd be great. But in the meantime, Ketchup, please do take care of yourself. Thank you again for being here. It's always a joy to see you. Also, Crybaby. Yeah, Crybaby Nation. Crybaby Gang Gang. I thought that was a part of my reading. Oh, I'm sorry, not yet. Sorry. We're gonna be doing reloads. Reading first, and then I'll let you know someone whenever we get to yours, I promise. Sorry, I'll try not to stall too much so it doesn't take too long. Said you will fucking die. Well, I mean, you will. Everything dies. Everything will be consumed by the eternal void one day. And the sooner that we all accept it, the sooner that we can get on living. Alright. Ads are over. Let's get into the reading. Alright. So since we're asking a very specific question, let's... Okay. Okay. So the 3 cards in this reading represent do this, do not do this, and potential outcome rather than past, present, and future. So our first card, which is the recommended action of the universe, is the Queen of Wands. Oh, we got this earlier during Janie's reading. I would prefer it if nobody ate the sun, but I know that the void's gonna do it eventually. Oh, I'm so sorry, Potato King. I missed your redeem. I'll hydrate extra for you. Thank you for the reminder. Everybody do please take some time to take care of yourself. Get hydrated, get a snack, whatever you need to. So our Queen of Wands. I'm sorry, I have to do something gross because there's something gross in my throat. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Sorry. Ew. Okay. So the Queen of Wands. Thank you. The Queen of Wands. Reversed. This person lacks success in areas they've worked hard at, causing them to feel insecure in who they are and their abilities. Well, ain't that fucking... What particular STEM field should I go into? Uncertainty. They are more interested in deciding who to blame for their failures than in improving their skills or connecting their own faults. This card may represent a teacher, a mentor, or a guide in the areas of profession, plans, or seeking new opportunities. Oh shit, we got another Cody. Hello, welcome in, call me Cody. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the follow. Why is the broom late to work? It overswept. Ta-da-cha. That's a good one, Quaint Chi. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm trying to, I promise. I've been doing a lot of vocal exercises that have been significantly better, so I just I have like allergies and stuff right now, so I've got like, I'm sorry, it's gross. I got like drainage that just like kicks up every now and again. The vocal cords are buttery smooth though. This is what I'm logged into on my phone. Well, thank you for the double follow. I got a follow on the main and alt account. It's enough to make you cry. Oh my god, look at how many dust buddies there are in the screen. I'm gonna throw up. Thank you all for being here. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. You can't make me. Did you hear about the man who's paranoid about picnics? He's a real basket case. That one's cute. I like that one a lot. It's funny that tarot cards will out the person amount of I know your trauma. That's why I like them, is that they're very meditative in that kind of way. You find out a lot about yourself and other people. Any vocal exercises? Oh, absolutely. I can recommend it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna try to get through the readings since those were redeems. I'm trying to stay on task. I'm trying to stay on task so hard. I'm glad. I'm glad. All I've ever wanted from streaming is to give comfort to people give comfort to people in the same way that other creators have given comfort to me. And, of course, to explore certain fun artistic mediums. I also interlay everything that I do with a nice thick aura of horror and fear, so knowing that people come here and that you find comfort in the darkness in the same way that I do means a lot to me. Ain't nobody more parasocial than me. Get it? Your account is like ASMR on PC account. This is so I got you subscribed on the alt account? Damn. I was going for potato. I think that's cute. Or dead potato. Dead state potato. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Sometimes nicknames come to me very easily from people's usernames. Other times I have to kind of work on it a little bit. Might see me in here at random times. Hey, you got it. I'll keep an eye out. Dr. Pork Chop. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hey. Look at me. Focus. Eyes here. Mind here. Good bunny. So our first card, being the Queen of Wands, representing insecurity, envy, and scattered thoughts, being in the position of the action to take, I personally would interpret that as the universe warning you of folly that you may fall into. On our pursuit of knowledge and a standing in the world. Oh, you think that? That's cute. It's cute that you think that. In our pursuit of finding a place for us in the world, we can sometimes fall into insecurity and envy. instead of looking into ourselves for the answers that we know we have. So, perhaps it is more of a warning from the universe than a direct telling of what to do. Oh. Our second card, representing the actions to avoid, is the Devil, one of the major arcana. Inscribed on it is the vestige of a devil himself, breathing fire upon people praying for their redemption. Reversed, it represents freedom, reclaimed power, and escape. The devil has lost its power. You have the chance to escape from the bonds that held you. You have given up your freedom, but now there is an opportunity to reclaim your agency and curse that particular devil back from whence it came. With this being in the position of actions to avoid, I would read this as relating back to the Queen of Wands and to, instead of looking too deeply inward, to channel the energy outward. We're not exactly puzzle pieces, but it's very easy for people to fall into places where they fit naturally. Don't go against that current. You no longer have a devil on your shoulder pulling you down. You are free to make your own choices. That does mean that you are not free of the consequences of those choices, good or bad. But you are free to choose whatever your heart desires. And finally, the Two of Wands is our card representing the potential outcome. Potential outcome. These are not necessarily things that will happen, but they can. Let's see, where are my wands? It is the two. Upright, it represents opportunities, determination, and ability. From your lofty vantage point, the world is yours for the taking. With so many opportunities, your most important task is being selective. Don't dilute your focus with inconsequential tasks. Pick the one that draws you like a moth to the flame. Aim your determination and apply all of your skills to it. I think you know the right answer, and I am fully confident that you will make the choice that is best for you. Reload. I'd say the cards are fairly on your side in this one. Give it time. Give it time. Use that devil in your head, because I like to think about it this way. I have demons in my mind. Use the devil in your head as a reference point of what not to be. If that little bastard won't stop yapping, take his shitty opinions as that perspective point and do better. I will not be the demons in my mind. I will not inflict the hurt that they seek to hurt me with. I refuse. So, I don't even think that I have to wish you luck with your endeavors. You know what's best. In your heart, you know, and you will make the right choice. For there is only one path, and we are on it. Either everything will be okay, or it won't, and it was never meant to be. I hope you liked that one. For our next reading, this will be for someone, I guess. So someone, I remember you said that you had your specific question thought out. You can say it in chat if you want to, or if it's more personal, you can keep it to yourself. if you want a divination or that specific question asked, let me know. We'll still do the 3-card reading. But for now... There we are. I'm also going to catch up with everybody in chat for a second because you all just like flashed by. Oh, I can't keep hypnotizing you. I think I can actually. I think you got a pretty good reading, honestly. That turned out great. I just noticed one of the dust bunnies is named Void. Yeah, that's Void. I don't know why he tries to masquerade as one of you and wear your flesh, but would you guys like a little bit of lore about Void here that he would never admit because he's an asshole? Void is the entity from somewhere that effectively captured me whenever I committed an arcane ritual. I was calling upon whatever god of nature might truly exist, and Void, the inevitability of death, answered. And now, apparently because I did something very correct in that ritual, he now keeps me in a micro-dimension. I live within, and I am a part of the Void. But I can't leave. I am stuck here, being the one true acolyte, the apostle of the Void. At the very least, whenever I came over, something else came with me, being the dust bunnies. Whatever hole was opened up between this world and yours, whenever I came over, has stayed opened, and all of my lovely bunnies are able to project through their avatars, or their proxies, if you'd rather think of it like that. I'm sorry I saw that. Well, I guess if you're parasocial, I might as well be too. Whatever you want. It's a bit simpler, hard to understand. Will my will get over my depression? Ah, I gotcha. I know what you're asking. I got you, homie. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Automod is having a time. I got it. Will you beat the brain demons? I think for this we're going for a divination. So we're going to be looking at past, present, and future. And if there's anything A-specific in the description of the cards, kind of focus in on that. And that will help kind of contextualize the future ones. Imagine getting caught by an eldritch entity. Couldn't be me. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Hey, at least I can play video games all day and try to talk to the Void. He and I have a very tumultuous relationship. I think he's a bit obsessed with me, actually. I don't know if he'd ever admit that, but maybe there's something about my voice that calms the chaos in the Void for a little bit. Who knows? He's just the Tamagotchi. I do describe myself as the Tamagotchi. That's what I just... That's actually what I do describe myself as. The Void keeps me as a Tamagotchi. It feeds me, it gives me a place to live, it gives me entertainment. If only you knew the things it demanded of me. If only you knew. Oh! Well, this is actually quite nice. The card representing the past for you, someone, is the Lovers. Let's see. Where are they? I mean, I'm pretty sure that all of us will come out on top. I'm pretty sure. I never actually consider myself a neat, but I guess it does work. Some weird people are like, have told me that I'm too old to be a neat. I had no idea what to respond to that with. Oh wait, it's number 6. I skipped it. That's why I couldn't find it. The Lovers. Got it. Okay. So our first card, representing the past, reversed, represents separation, obsession, and tension. Heed this warning. Obsession is not love, and no amount of tears or anguish pleading will change that. What you are chasing will separate you from your values. You can tell because your heart isn't singing, but pulsing with anxious tension. Let this energy set you on a new path. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, good night, Reload. Thank you for hanging out with us while you had your time. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Doing shit the part where is the most important. It's actually taking the baby steps. I understand that. That is something that can be very difficult for people. Motivation is not... It's not a fleeting thing. You have to genuinely draw from inside yourself, because motivation is supposed to be something that comes natural for our wants and desires. We want and desire something, and therefore we become motivated to pursue it. Perhaps the warning of the Lovers in this context is that it is something that is being chased too much, with too much fervorance, too much obsession. Instead of seeking to overcome this hurdle, the desire should be to live. Exotic Tapeworm, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I just read the name. Hell yeah, brother, get in here. Get in here. Welcome in, Tapeworm. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. If I'm not back, I died or asleep. Please, it's okay to go to sleep. It's okay to go to sleep. It's fine. Been maidenless. Oh no. Oh. Everybody can chat on the Discord about whatever you guys want. I understand that self-isolation is a big thing that a lot of us do, but it would be really cool, you know? I would be okay with it if people use the Discord specifically for trying to help with that. Baby steps, you know? Quite cute, very lovely, right? Hikokomori, yeah, someone. That is a very good comparison. Neat in this context is usually spelled N-E-A-T as an acronym for not pursuing employment or wait, no, it is supposed to be E. Not pursuing employment or education. Or training. Employment, education, or training. Which is technically not true for me in the first place. I'm a little bit more of just a hermit naturally. I'm the weird artist. I'm the weird writer that lives in the haunted mansion on the hill that everybody is really scared to go trick-or-treat at because they think it's actually, like, there's actually demons living in it, you know? That's how you guys can view the house that we all inhabit here in the void. I did get a house, which is nice. I didn't think I'd ever own property, but goddamn. Aloha, Tapeworm. Welcome in. I think it's funny. I think tapeworms are... I think parasites are weird. It's crushing. I was more or less thriving individual, almost finishing college, and it's like a massive shadow of me. I've been there. I've been there. It is... I think it's always very accurate to describe these things as having a weight to them, because that's physically the reaction that we have when we're carrying these things, is that we feel physically and mentally weighed down. She's burnt out. She tells her friend, I can't paint, I don't, I walk, I go out, and the motivation will come. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes we just gotta separate ourselves from things a little bit. I'm gonna eat right now, didn't you? Well, you can also just be a housewife. That's fine. House husband, even. Thank you, Portia. Technically, it was the eternal void that gave me the house, and, you know, I still don't fully control everything here. Sometimes gravity goes topsy-turvy, and I end up spilling things all over the place, which is annoying. But it's fine, we're figuring it out. I'm sure one day I'll have a better grasp about how to navigate this space. It is really cool that you remodeled a house. That's pretty sick, honestly. I still go outside for shit. Yeah, that's fine. I always commend myself for whenever I'm able to go to the store by myself, because I get really nervous about it. I have to go on foot since I don't have a car or anything like that, and sometimes I get nervous, but cheers to the dust bunnies. I did actually go out by myself twice today. Baby steps. Baby steps. Alright, we'll get through the rest of the reading, and then I might actually have a piece of advice that might help out. Would you like a tarot card reading as well, Pork Chop? You got it. I'm very used to being a housewife, but I don't naturally take to that position, I'll be honest with you. You got it. I don't like being a housewife. Kruznik, my partner, who I've been with for 11 years, would actually much rather be the house husband than I would be the housewife, but not the dice that were rolled, unfortunately. I'm hoping this year to change some things. Your next card, representing the present, is the Two of Cups. Very interesting parallel, because we drew this one upright, that it looks like two people having a drink together. It went 2 days putting plaster ceiling paint all over the houses. Yeah, I can imagine. You had the ceiling fall? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's the worst. That's the worst. Oh my god, amen. Amen. Ugh. Getting left alone as a child and having to learn how to take care of yourself completely by yourself, and then just kind of naturally falling into the role of the stay-at-home partner. I'm not a fan of that pipeline. Can I go back? Can I go back the other way? At least I'm a really good baker now. I guess that's something that I can give myself. And before you ask, yes, I do plan to do cooking streams at some point. My current setup does not lend itself to that very well. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Give me time. Give me time. Where are my cups? Oh, there they are. Okay. Two of Cups. Every time I mention that I'm a baker, people always come out and are like, cooking stream! Yeah! I'm like, I need a new PC first. I, at minimum, have to have the 2 PC set up, but I just need a new PC in general to actually, like, be able to handle the multiple peripherals that I need set up. So, you guys know any whales that could drop $2,500 on a silly little lady on the internet to get a new PC? You let me know. You let me know, sugar, alright? Please don't burn your house. I wouldn't. I've never. The fire was completely by accident and not my fault. Not my fault. The Two of Cups, upright, represents connection, kindred spirits, and attraction. There is a moment when you catch someone's eye and just know that there is something there to explore. Maybe it is fleeting romance, lasting love, or lifelong friendship. While it is too soon to tell where the connection will lead, there is potential. Strong attraction might inspire fear, but it is worth the risk. Oh, I'm so glad that you got this card. This one, representing the present, I think is very poignant. The encouragement being to open your heart to other people. And where you might be kind of self-reflecting on the isolation that you experience, the universe, the hearts of others cry out to you, welcome us, let us in. It is a difficult thing to do, and it might hurt, you might be anxious, it will be very difficult, but you can do it. And it's okay to do things that you need to do when you're afraid. Even a quivering voice calling out for justice still rings true for people. If you're speaking the truth, it doesn't matter if your voice wavers. It just takes time. The universe wants you to open yourself back up to it. Let you know if you find someone. That's what our Discord is for. Our Discord is very specifically for all of my lovely lurkers, listeners, lurkers, and watchers. All of my dust bunnies to have a place where they can put themselves out. There's never any pressure. There's never any compulsion. I want you all to be comfortable enough here to be yourselves, even if that is just lurking. But if you are ready to open your heart up to other people, I'd say our community is a pretty good place to give it a try. Normally, I post these kinds of things on Instagram, but I'm trying to get over a lot of my own personal stuff, and I try to give as much encouragement to my fellow neets, my fellow hikokomoris, my fellow hermits, anybody who understands that isolation. I try to give as much encouragement that I can to still take care of ourselves in those little places that we might be falling through the gaps. The universe wants you to. Try to talk to more people on the internet.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And again, you can take baby steps. It can be small, it can be incremental, but as long as those steps are taken, even if you gotta take them nervously. I know I can't exactly fix the things that are wrong with me, but I can get better. There is only one direction from rock bottom, and it's up. Oh, that's very kind of you, Pork Chop. Thank you for opening up your heart to that. And again, if you guys just use the Discord to connect and would rather chat in DMs or privately or anything, that is also completely fine. Baby steps, just make sure you're taking the step. Hey, you never know, it might have been. It might have been. You might get a message from him in like 5 years after the stocks pay out and it fucking just toss that money back at you. Oh. Our final card, representing the future, which this is always fun to find, is the Three of Cups, immediately after the Two of Cups, and it is also, it's upright. It represents celebration, friends, and savored moments. Gathering in love and friendship is inspiring and comforting. Surround yourselves with those who you truly like and admire and who feel the same towards you. Celebrate each other and put up the joy of being alive. This camaraderie will help you navigate the turbulent times and fully enjoy the good moments. Accept any invitations with jovial anticipation. I might cry. I might cry. I might cry. I think that's a pretty lovely picture of the future. All of the comrades together, raising their Three of Cups high as they ready themselves for the next adventure. There is only one path, and we are on it. You know the right choice. Chill in Discord VC. lovely. That'd be lovely. I don't do too much with the Discord. Again, I'm very sorry. I get insanely busy a lot of the time, but everybody is more than welcome to hang out, you know. I trust all of you, but just in case, please no jorking it or giving birth live in the VC, okay? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. No jorking it, no giving birth, okay? You can tell us if a baby has been born into the dust bunnies, but I don't gotta hear it, okay? If at any point you get worried or confused, reference back to the Discord rules. And if anything uncomfortable does happen in the Discord, please feel free to notify me as soon as possible. I will nip that in the bud. Don't let any potatoes be born. But the potato. Oh, I like potatoes though. I really like hash browns specifically. All right, on to our next one. Dr. Porkchop, would you kindly channel your energy into what you would like to ask the cards? Specifically, would you like a divination or would you like advice? Because honestly, if somebody decides to have sex in the VC on my Discord, I'm still gonna ban them, but that's some like ballsy behavior that I have to commend to a certain degree. Why do people keep following? When I say shit like that, why do you keep following? We can be cooked but not birthed. Exactly. Oh my god, you guys can do your own cooking streams. I used to do that basically. I would hang out in Discord and cook stuff while I was hanging out with my friends. But thank you so much for the follow, Denzo. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you all for being here. Why do so many people follow? We also got to 380, which means I have to sing another song. We're gonna do the reading first, but hold on. Let me see if I'm gonna have to think about the song. I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm not sure which one I'll do yet, but I'll have to think about it. Alright. Are you ready, Doctor? Are you ready, Doctor? We have our 3 cards. Wait a minute, let me catch up with you. Yeah, where'd you go? Hash browns and tater tots. Oh, I fucking love tater tots, bro. You already have an idea? Not yet. Oh, but if you have a suggestion, and I know it, I'd be happy to give it a try. Oh, that's okay. You can be serious. We can all be a little bit serious when we need to. Am I making a difference? You're a teacher and work with a lot of neurodivergent, marginalized students, but I always feel like I'm just... Oh. Okay, one. Bless you. 1,000 blessings upon you for making space for your students. I hope you know how much of a difference that makes for them. It is a very, very wonderful thing. I just try to help with my words and my writings outside of work, but I never feel like it's enough. I will give you my own personal 2 cents on that. But we will consult the cards if you still desire to do so. You did. I'm sorry, I really like history. That was the other thing I was thinking about going to school for, was history stuff. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glassy sky. I'll have to look at it. But let me see. I'm sorry, that got me like really fucking hyped. Oh, I haven't heard it myself in quite a while. I'll put this one on my list though, and I'll see about learning it so that I can sing it properly. technically went to. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Oh, I'm an intellectual VTuber that attracts teachers. Yeah. It's that gif of Moist Critical just like, yeah. Woo. That makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Really are that sings it. I do like a lot of Japanese songs. I could sing Still Doll by Canon Wakashima, if anybody is familiar with that one. Hey, if you're teaching, you're pretty okay, you're academic, but you're intellectual still. If I still have to hear the cards as well. You got it. It is very easy with the daunting presence of evil that exists in our world. It is very easy for us to slip into despair and fall into these thought patterns of, I could be doing more, I should be doing more, nothing I do will ever be enough. That's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to feel. They deliberately, and I am being vague with the capital T, they, because, you know, personal safety and all that. They want you to feel hopeless. They do things deliberately to make you feel overwhelmed and as if every hardship that is in front of us is insurmountable. Reality check. In 1972, we removed lead from gasoline because even though at first we thought that it would be revolutionary to the way that we operated machinery, we found out that it was killing us. It was causing massive mental degradation amongst the population. It was causing levels of psychotic behavior to rise. And when we saw this, we stopped. We looked at something that was bad, said that it was a mistake, and we corrected. We can do that now with any number of things that you see in front of you, whether it's the government or AI stuff or even more broader things and the sicknesses that our society carries within it of hate and malice from the confusion that we wade our ways through life with. We can course correct. We can get better. And the fact that you've already made it space specifically too focused on the most marginalized, not just people who already fit into particular categories, but kids, the most vulnerable, the people who are victimized and hurt the most, no matter their creed. You've decided to make a safe space for them. I cannot tell you how valuable that is. And I hope that you don't forget that. That change that you make by giving them somewhere to just be, those are lives. Those are whole lives that will be made better. Whatever other hardships that they face, those will be good memories that they can rely on. That space gets to be the reminder that we can do things better. I had a few teachers that did that for me, and I'll never forget that kindness. Sorry, I made myself cry. I made myself cry a little bit. Good tears, I hope. Any little way that we can pass on kindness that's been given to us is enough. I gave a dude $1 because he wanted to buy a cigarette today. Brother was dad ass with me. He said, I'm $1 off from buying a cigarette. You got an extra $1 on you? And I was like, brother, I got an extra $1. Have that. According to my understanding, this actually happens on ASMR streams fairly often, so I shouldn't feel too weird about it, but you know. Super young. I didn't finish teaching college. so I don't have the papers to prove so far, but I will enter another college more specific. Oh, that's cool. Mexico, and specifically the state where I am, doesn't have a lot of teaching options like colleges, the other one. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand that. That can also make things feel quite daunting when you're not able to, like, actually get the education and the training that you really want to get in specific fields. I completely understand that. Forget the attracting teacher or the crybaby is stronger. Maybe that's the culmination between everything, is that we're all crybabies. So now, let us look to the cards and see what they recommend. Oh man, we're getting a lot of cups. Cups runneth over. Someone have a breakdown check. I'm pretty. Oh. I try to be careful about that kind of thing because I've had some rough times on stream before. I've been streaming for like 5 years. A lot of stuff has changed in my life, and I definitely used to use chat as therapy, which I don't necessarily recommend, but again, you make a safe space where you're allowed to just be. Sometimes stuff comes out. I don't think there's any shame in that. I just it does not vibe well with the cool dark evil lady persona that I'm trying to give off. So I try to be a little bit more about myself. So my student said it's easy to feel helpless and hopeless, but we are always able to fight and change. Yeah, gosh, I hope you know how much of a difference that makes for them. You can't control everything that happens in their lives, but again, choosing to be that bright spot is a commendable thing, whether it's for your students or in the greater scope of your community. Choosing to put yourself out there and be the center of that goodwill, it is an admirable thing. And I know most people who go into it don't necessarily want to be admired for it. You gotta know the power that it carries, though. You chose to be the link in the chain that breaks. You gotta know how cool that is. You gotta. Oh. I hope that we can all express our emotions in a nice, healthy, heart-filling kind of a way. I think it's good to cry. I get really angry when people, sorry, but especially young men, tell me that they don't like to cry, or that they forcibly stop themselves from crying when they feel like they need to. I get pissed about it. I get really angry because they think that they're getting healthier, but they don't realize that they're falling into this toxic masculinity kind of thing that's only going to hurt them more in the long run. And I can't break them out of that kind of thinking. I wish that I could, though. If you could just rip off that band-aid of letting yourself feel when you need to feel angry when there is injustice, feel sad when you are hurt or when people you care about are hurt, and let those emotions spur you to action. Numbing that initial reaction of displeasure with something means that you are less likely to search for a solution or to correct that hurt. We gotta correct the hurt. The scales have been unbalanced for way too long. To it and tell them to always know that they're lovable. Especially right now, again, I'm not gonna focus too much on it, but especially right now, I think you're saving some kids' lives. But that's just my opinion. Let us consult the cards and try not to get tears on them. Hey chat. Hey chat. Hey chat. Photos printed. Photos printed. Bongos minted? Wait, what did you put in the Discord? I have to look at it, goddamn. Someone told me I was out of shape, so I tried to do a try. That upside down Dorito kind of shape. You're a real one, Dr. Porkchop. I am very happy that I have cultivated such a lovely community. People can say whatever about the size. I don't give a shit. Size doesn't matter. It's how you use it, and I fucking make people cry. I really like that I have a very sweet community. I've never been on board with the, like, berating or bullying the streamer kind of thing. I'm not a fan of it, and so instead I have a bunch of lovely dust bunnies that just are just cute. You're all just cute. It's gonna make me throw up. The Four of Cups, reversed. So I believe this is divination. So, our Four of Cups represents the past. Depression, unhealthy coping, and pleasure in wallowing. Ooh, I think you got called out. I think the universe called you out. You're staying too far long in your jaded state. This is a dangerous place to be, especially if you've developed unhealthy coping techniques or have acquired a taste for wallowing in despair. You needn't sit there and stew in your own apathy. Because that's sometimes what that can do. When we feel that hopelessness, it can give way into apathy. We can stew, sometimes when we need to. I cannot tell you how much I love bed rotting. Honey, my fucking favorite activity. I love rotting in bed and being reconsumed by the moss. Love it. Sometimes I have to do laundry, though. And also take care of the stray kitties that are in my neighborhood. And I have to talk to my neighbors and make sure that they're all okay with the things that are happening. A little bit of rotting is fine. A little bit of stewing is fine. Don't get lost on it, though. If you stew for too long, you're just gonna get gross and mushy. Ugh. Doesn't sound like fun. So then our card representing the present is the Queen of Wands. God damn, we're getting these guys a lot. I promise you, I'm like shuffling these cards. You guys are all just in sync today. Eyes of Wands, that's after the swords. The Queen of Wands. Working hard to enjoy things and channel everything else towards you. Hell yeah! That's exactly what you should do. Take time. Self-care is important, not just for your body and its biological functions, for your brain, for your spirit, soul, whatever way that you want to think of it like that. It is very important to take time for yourself, and especially right now, while we have time and space to enjoy things. Do it for the people who can. Let it recover your strength. We have a position of privilege to be able to take a break and recover. That just means we have to come back stronger when we're ready. Oh, I am a little charred marshmallow potato. I am a charred marshmallow. It's all black and crispy on the outside, and then on the inside it's gooey. Thank you, Emotion. Thank you. I know it's crazy the things that we can do with, like, 3D mapping and development technology. Isn't it rad? I hope you're having a lovely night, though. Thank you. Thank you. So our card representing the future is the reversed Queen of Wands. We've got this, like, 3 other times tonight. I think the universe is sending us a message. Represents insecurity, envy, and scattered thoughts. This person lacks success in areas that they've worked hard at, causing them to feel insecure in who they are and their abilities. They are more interested in deciding on who to blame for their failures than improving their skills or correcting their own faults. This card can represent a teacher, mentor, or guide in the areas of professions, plans, or seeking new opportunities. Night doing cozy. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad. I always love to know that there are so many people just lurking in the shadows. It's very cool. So, this could either represent somebody that you see around you and maybe might be influencing those insecurities, or again you can look more inward and say, where is the insecurity that's making me feel like I'm not doing enough? That might be where to focus in that, and with that being in the present position is fairly apt. Oh honey, you got the devil reversed. You got the devil reversed. I have fantastic news for you. I got fantastic news for you. Where'd he go, that son of a bitch? And man, death, temperance, the devil. The devil from the Bible. Reversed, it represents freedom, reclaimed power, and escape. There is only one way, and it's up. Claw myself out of hell and rip the gates off of heaven. The devil has lost its power. You have the chance to escape the bonds that held you. You have given up your freedom, but now there is an opportunity to reclaim your agency and curse that particular devil back from whence it came. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Here, I'll give you a visual. I'll give you a visual representation. You're gonna take the insecurity. Leap Glurp Cat is gonna represent the insecurity for us for a second. Don't worry, he's okay with this, I promise. Leap Glurp Cat's gonna be the insecurity. You're gonna take your insecurity and take a hand. You're gonna take a good hand. You're gonna take a real good hand. The one that's real strong, does a lot of, and take that. And I'm gonna compress him. You're gonna squish him down. You're gonna say, you ain't shit. Get him the fuck out of here. And if you can't, right away, because sometimes exercising these demons can be difficult. Sometimes exercising these demons can be very difficult. You can use those demons, now that you've identified them for what they are, and they can't hide anymore. You can use them as a reference point. Whenever those thoughts start popping up, you can remind yourself that that's not who you are. That's what I like to do, at least. But I hope you liked that one. I hope that everybody's tarot readings tonight have been illuminating, helpful in whatever way that they can be. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Oh, you need a hug. Okay, hold on. I'll hug chat real quick, hold on. Also, is he okay? I don't know. He's in security, he doesn't have to be okay, he's an asshole. Alright, chat. You get another hug, because we decided to be cute crybabies tonight. Alright. Chat, this is you. It's the Kerbo, carrying love, because he has just so much love in his heart that he has to carry it, and so he can go give his love to other people. This is you. This is you. Are you ready? Are you channeling your energy? I'm channeling the energy of chat. This is you. Look at how soft and squishy he is. This is you, chat. Oh, do you feel the hug? Do you feel the hug? Do you feel it? I hope you feel it. As long as you're one of the dust bunnies, you'll never be alone. Even if we are all silent, we know what we've been through, and we've all decided to be the link in the chain. The link in the chain that breaks. Give yourself some grace. Give yourself some peace. I know you're trying as hard as you can. Some days are going to be easier than others, but when it's hard, remind yourself that you're still here and you can give yourself a break. If that break keeps you going, it's worth it. alright. Get loved, nerd. Get loved, nerd. Yeah, that's what the bunnies are. They're little dust bunnies. You guys just like to customize yourself like sparkle dogs, which I can't be against. I think they're cute. Yeah, you're all bunnies. A Mexican bunny sounds... Wait, does it? I'm sorry, I don't... Are there not types of bunnies in Mexico and South America? I'm gonna sound like a fucking idiot asking that question. Are there not bunnies in Mexico and South America? Oh, Greed, welcome in. I see you. Hi. Why are you punching? Why are you punching? I see you punching and now you're peeking. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. We've had some very heavy talks today, but I hope it's helping everybody feel better. There are bunnies in Mexico. What kind of bunnies? Why does it sound weird then? Why does it sound weird? Also, somehow we reached 380 followers and then somebody unfollowed during the stream, which is a goofy oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Lewd Nightmares. You are in exactly the right place. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. It was awesome to lurk with the day. Oh, please do get some rest, Tapeworm. Thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. Thank you so much for the follow. Please do get the rest that you need. Don't forget to drink some water, everybody. Howdy. Oh, did you come in with Ketchup's raid earlier? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. Normal bunnies. No, they're dust bunnies. They're dust bunnies. You all crawl out from under my bed. Every time a new dust bunny spawns, that's where you come from. That weird, dark, nebulous zone under my bed that nothing ever escapes and light cannot touch. No, not anymore. That's just where you spawn from. Most of the time, everybody just kind of hangs out doing their own thing. I caught a bunch of you guys in the kitchen the other night trying to make hot dogs. It was stressful. I thought, you're not allowed to cook. You're all incredibly flammable. Mexico, those are more bunnies. Oh, okay. They could be dust bunnies. Might have dozed off. Oh, that's okay. I hope you got some good rest, Nightmares. Just lewd roll off the tongue better. That might. I'm sorry, I might go back and forth. I do hope that you got the rest that you needed, though. Don't forget to hydrate after your nap. Very important. It smells like tamales or something, not tree. You know what? It might actually. Oh. Okay, so this is the only thing that I miss about growing up with my family in like Christian country was that there was the Hispanic church and the tamale lady that would come around every like month or so, and they would raise money for their church by selling tamales. Oh, they were so good. Oh, they were so good. I'm very partial to like chicken and cheese, but there's also like vegetarian ones like bean and cheese is really good. I had one woman that I worked with for a little bit made me like dessert tamales using mango, and oh, it was so good. It was fucking delicious. Yeah. Horror is a big thing that I focus on. Tingles and scares are where I try to focus with the ASMR, but I've been finding out recently that everybody seems to really like the more heartfelt and squishy ASMR streams. I still throw in some spooky stuff every now and again, which if that's not to your taste, no judgment. No judgment. Totally understand. We were talking about how I apparently can hypnotize chat with just my voice alone. Also, I gotta find that song to sing since we had the goal. Oh my god. The 23 tamales, 24th lasagna. Oh. You know what? I'm a little jealous that you guys can come over here, but I can't come over there. Some of you are some fantastic cooks. Apparently I can. Multiple people have told me that when I sing that they start to disassociate, which is the first step to inducing a hypnotic state in somebody. Oh yeah, just in case, hypnotism is actually one of my hyper special interests, so, you guys can ask me whatever you want about it. I am big on consent and I don't like making people uncomfortable though, so I don't tend to like make a thing about it or anything. If I do, I'm going to make like exclusive content that people are fully informed of and can choose to be a part of instead of like live stuff where sometimes that can get kind of mixed up, you know. I do like to do guided meditations though, every now and again during our ASMR streams, which is a little bit different. I avoid any kind of suggestion other than just helping people get into a relaxed state. I do too. I do too. Some of my favorite people, ASMR people that I like on YouTube that have been big inspirations. Shani, she has done these fantastic radio broadcast ones. Very, very big inspiration. There is also Siri Miri, who does specifically horror ASMR. It's good stuff. I found another channel recently that I need to watch more of the videos from them before I'd be comfortable recommending them, but hoo boy, the things that we can do. Like, the only reason I do have it on the throne, and you guys can look at the throne if you want to. Don't feel pressured to get anything off of there. I like keeping track of the things that I want to get. I have the 3DO multi-directional microphone on there because I do at some point want to do like a funky psychosis kind of thing where it feels like it's voices whispering inside your head, and the dynamic multi-directional thing is a really fun way to do that. I got a Elgato mic currently, which it just doesn't have different directions. Questions about hypnotism? Hell yeah, you got it, Potato. Feel free. Oh, she's great. Oh, she's great. There's something very specifically about like the New Zealand accent that lends itself really good to ASMR. Good stuff. Good stuff. Maybe ask the void for a portal, I could send you food. Ugh. I don't know if it'll come through correctly. I did try to order a cake one time, and when I got it, it was filled with meat. It's definitely not what I ordered, and it's definitely not what the person sent me, so things get lost in translation whenever they come over here. Filmworks was made before, right? I agree. I think it does lend itself really well. I'm also a big fan of radio stuff, and in general, like old horror radio plays, and I think that definitely is like the progenitor to POV ASMR kind of stuff. Absolutely do. Can I have some superstitious and maybe a real, maybe not? Ooh. What kind of entity? Ah, these would be more specific ones. In the terms of esoterica and the occult, I am actually not a practitioner of any kind. I've studied occult stuff and esoterica from the perspective of history and philosophy because I like looking at how cultures think about and rationalize these kinds of things. I do the tarot because it's fun and meditative, I think, but for something specific like this, you would probably want to seek out a spiritual practitioner, perhaps a doula, if you are familiar with that. They are essentially just spiritual guides. They are not there to tell you, ow. Wait, did that make a noise? Oh god, I don't think that was supposed to make a noise. Ow, why'd you bonk me? I didn't do anything wrong. Why'd you do that? The heck, reload. Does the void know there are other darkness detected out there? The void, that is what the void is. In context, that's what the void is. The void is an entity, a concept, a nebulous, metaphysical idea. It is all of that. And then he's also got a shitty personality. Is what kind of... more or less rational and sane about it. I mean, if you want the rational explanations about what demons are clinging onto you, it's probably like... it is probably just like isolation psychosis. I don't mean to laugh in a mean way, but it's something that I deal with quite a lot, so it's, you know, get some activity outside, drink some water, try and engage with your hobbies and other people as much as possible. If there's some kind of entity, like, actually stalking you, I'm sorry, I have no advice. It clearly didn't work out for me. So, I'm sorry. That's funny. Deities. I'm just casually asking. Mass has been blessed by priests, shamans, clairvoyants, mediums. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I'm glad you covered all your bases. You're probably safe, honestly. You might just need to you might need to find if there's a place where negative energy is feeding in, or give the negative energy time to fully disperse, you know? That might be it. Like, I'm not cursed, or... okay, good. Okay, good. Man, autocorrect is fucking coming for you tonight, Reload. That's goofy. Well, yeah, being a dust bunny, you might be a little bit cursed. Because I'm effectively the portal that the void uses to slip into your world a little bit more directly. All of you kind of just latch on to that energy, but you definitely carry parts of it back with you. So, you might be a little bit cursed. At least my grandma said so before I moved in. Oof. Oh, wait. You gotta... wait, someone. You have a heavy, evil-ass demon in your room? If you're worried about it, have you tried flirting with them? That might be it. That might be it. That's how you get over your fears. Don't ask me how I know, but that's how you get over your fears. I'm not scared of the void. I'm just kind of annoyed by him. Don't worry about it. The fan artists have not gotten on it yet, but give them time. Give them time. Oh, funky. If he pops up again, I would offer him tea. Okay. We have a song to sing, and I want to make sure to not miss that. Oh, baby, I got it. Oh, baby, I got it. Okay. I gotta drink some water. Gotta steady myself. Be the horrors. Fuck the horrors. Literally. Overcome your demons by sexually topping them. Which is more scary, the demon that's killed thousands or the person who's fucked thousands of demons? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, that's not the links to all of our socials. Those are just kind of like the primary ones that I use. If you would like the full links to our socials, it's in the description. Oh, she was probably just hanging out. You don't gotta flirt with her. Little Beast Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you all for being here. Hi, what's up? That's why I said don't flirt with her. That's why I said don't flirt with her. Just like hang out. Just say hi. Just be like, want a cookie? You can just do that. I said don't flirt. I said don't. Okay. I have to pretend like chat isn't here to sing. This is also a song that is fairly recent, and I have not had a lot of time to practice it, so this might be a little more rough. You seen garlic? Exactly. Fuck your demons. Exactly. I have to pretend like chat isn't here, otherwise I'll get nervous. You know what? Drinking water is a good idea before I start. Thank you all for helping us meet 380 little dust bunnies. For the thank you, a song. It's been so very long since Lady Luck kissed you. Still you listen for her song and pray that she missed you. Dead inside, 'cause you know it's all pretend. Close your eyes, 'cause you're going off the deep end again. You're living for the rush, for the royal flush, but you take what you can get. You play your final ace for a pretty face. Tastes like scotch and cigarettes, and you can't help falling, going all in. Though your odds are break, till you break your losing streak. Oh, no. You're living for the rush, for the royal flush, but the next best thing will do. You wanna spend your chips on these rosy lips. You want trying to get me next to you, 'cause you can't help needing to believe in finding what you seek, till you break your losing. Good luck out there, boys. That was Losing Streak from the Has Been Hotel Season 2 original soundtrack, done by Sam Haft and Andrew Underberg and Blake Roman as Angel Dust. It was indeed. I like musicals personally. So Has Been is one of my favorites. I also really like Hell of a Boss, but they got like less musical stuff going on there. Oh, thank you, someone. I hope you guys like the song. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, an encore. You want an encore already? Well, we got jazz. I'm always down for a Billie Holiday song. Not Billie Holiday, Ella Fitzgerald. Got it. I got it. We will make this the closer for the stream. I don't tend to do too long of ASMR streams, but for this one, let's see. Technically, this is sung by Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong originally. I won't break out the Louis today, but I can. I can. Where can I find it again? Oh, the song? Gotta go. Oh, please. Please do get rest before either do remember. Oh, being smut. Links in the description. Patreon mostly, but there's other smut in other places. For those keen-eyed individuals who like to read. But good night, Reload. Thank you for spending so much time with us. I really do appreciate it. Please take some time to take care of yourself since you were with us for so long. Alright. Okay. This used to be my lullaby when I was a little kid. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty-night and kiss me. Just hold me close and tell me you'll miss me. Man, who needs vibrato when you got nervous shaking, am I right? While I'm alone and as blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I'll linger on, dear. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just singing this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, baby, you gotta promise to me, you'll dream a little dream of me. I curtsy for the end of the performance. God, I considered putting on my heart monitor. I'm really glad that I didn't. Thank you. Thank you. You're all cute. Stop it. You're all cute. Stop it. I hope you all like that one. I'm a big Ella Fitzgerald a fan. Wait. Why didn't I? Wait, why didn't I what? See, I'm nervous. I'm forgetting what's happening very quickly. It happens a lot where I'll say something on stream and I just completely blip. It's gone. Heart monitor. Oh, I was nervous about it. 'Cause I'm nervous, that's why. Thank you, emotion. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I am very proud of the progress that I've been making lately with my voice. I, uh, I kind of poke at myself a little bit and admit pretty openly that I don't actually like my voice, but regardless to my feelings, everybody else seems to dig it, so maybe I'm just insane. Who knows? I think I'm always overstimulated, I'll be honest with you. That might be the faultiness. I'm a little bit always overstimulated. But that's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Pork Chop. I appreciate it. Everyone has been very kind, and I am appreciative of it. More than anything, of me taking the effort to try and build a community where people can feel safe. I have to also give it up to the Dust Buddies, who have helped me create a space that also makes me feel safe. Especially to actually sing in front of people. I've never done that properly before. I got very close to singing on stage a couple of times, and unfortunately the demons won. Not anymore, though. They can't. What the fuck is a demon gonna do in the face of an army of dust bunnies? The fuck are they gonna do? So thank you all for being a part of that as well. I hope tonight has been good for everybody. I hope that everybody has enjoyed their time together. I want to thank you all for spending so much of your time here together. I appreciate it endlessly. It means a lot to me that you make space in your life for us to all hang out together. I do have a feeling that a good majority of our dust bunnies that are with us have drifted off into dreamland, their own little special pocket of the void. And unfortunately, we don't have any other friends of the channel that are currently streaming in the same category. So, I think it might be a good idea to go ahead and call it and let the bunnies rest where they lay. Normally I would suggest rating somebody, and I'm trying to get better about that, but I do want to make sure that I'm doing right by my community and screening before we go in. I have a personal zero tolerance for any of the stream accoutrement that uses AI stuff. So I am very, very particular to screen the people that we raid, you know? Not just for stuff like that, obviously. Again, we have put in a lot of effort to make a safe and comfortable community, and I would not casually throw that safety aside, so I do want to try to make more friends of the channel that we can raid this year. That is one of my specific goals. Would you guys like to hear the rest of the goals for this year? Obviously, I'm prioritizing my health as much as I can, but I wanted to make some very, very specific goals for us to achieve. Well, for me to achieve, because it involves me actually doing things. Thank you, Potato. I'm sorry, I'll probably actually be heading to bed. I will not be around for the rest of the night, so if everybody else wants to hang out there, please feel free. Please feel free. And again, even if I'm asleep, if something weird happens, please let me know and I'll try to take care of it as soon as I can. I got nervous burps. Sorry. Okay. So, starting at the top, I would like to actually try to voice act professionally. And as an extension of that, I would like to narrate an audiobook this year. Both of those I've been very scared to do because that does involve working with other people and, you know, it's nervous. So those two are at the top of the list. And again, because of a lot of the support from the Dust Bunnies, I would like to do my first cover song. I know what a lot of people say about like VTubers and idol culture and stuff like that, but I'm not necessarily a songwriter, I'm a smut writer. So unless I'm working with somebody, I don't think I could make my own original song. But I can still sing, and I can kind of compose. The last goal that I have written down at the moment is that I would like to actually compile 3 of my stories that I've written, finish them, edit them properly, and then compile them into a little book that people can actually own if they want to. How do you guys feel about mimics? Do all the monster fucker girlies in chat agree about the Dark Souls mimic? If you do, I have a fantastic story for you. It's been in the works for about a year, so I'm hoping to publish all of it. And there was another one. There was a werewolf one, because that's pretty standard, and then a sort of just like Beauty and the Beast kind of story that I've been working on. Those would be the 3 because they're the most complete out of the manuscripts that I have. No way. What? No way. Aw, that poor mimic. Why do they got hands and big tongues, though? The mimic in my story is very ornery. Anyway. No monster fucking non-consensually. The monster does have to be fully human equivalent sentient and give very direct consent and initiation and or pullback if the person does not seem interested. However, in all of my stories, it ain't nothing but freaks. It ain't nothing but freaks. So, just you talking about writing is annoying. Aw, but I like writing. I like it. As long as the mimic consents. Exactly. Exactly. As long as the werewolf consents. As long as the monster in the manor consents. That's the main part, man. As long as everybody is into it. That's actually like a key part in the mimic one is non-verbal consent communication, because awooga. Awooga. But no, it is time to call it a night. I gotta go rest. I gotta fucking scan this stream for clippable moments because my god. So thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely time. I will just be calling it where we'll be raiding out or anything, so our lovely bunnies that are sleeping, please do get the sleep that you need. If anybody else needs to go take care of themselves, please do as well. Don't forget to hydrate, eat some food, stretch and decompress, get some physical activity, take your medication if you have any and you have not had a chance to. Take your vitamins, get some food, do what you need to do to take care of yourself. It's just in case somebody hasn't told you recently, you are worth it. You are worth every little bit of effort and more. And I hope that you see that every day. I will see you all again on Friday for a lovely Friday Night Fright stream. We are going to be playing Fatal Frame 2 and hopefully beating it. And if we beat it early, we're going to be playing the White Knuckle update with the chimney and their whole Christmas update and everything. So go ahead and join our Discord. You will get updates for when we're streaming, but usually it is 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Discord is the best way to keep up for when we're, running late or anything, which I'm trying not to do, but, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. We also have loads of other places that you can follow us. All of the links are in the description via a lovely link tree breakdown. We have other socials, including YouTube, which we have previous stream VODs up all of the time. We also have Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky. I swear to God, I have a thread somewhere, but I can't remember. Bunch of other stuff like that. And then again, if you are also interested in some of the other content that we make, the links are also there as well and denoted with appropriate warnings. If you're not interested in any of that, still thank you so much for your continued support. Don't forget to follow here and subscribe if you would like to. Otherwise, I will see you all again on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel. And until then, good night, someone. Good night, emotion. Good night, Dr. Porkchop. Good night, Potato. Thank you all for taking some time out of your day to spend it with me. I'll see you later. Good night. Ketchup! Thank you. Also, Lude, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Good night. Good night. Try not to have too many nightmares about me, okay? Good night.